alert! Wee-oo! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of Ancient of Wonders team battles. Today, Team 120 versus Team FoCuS. Mr. 8-Man, what a beautiful coverage. I think Computer Insane against Computer Insane was like match of the year. Excellent casting once again. Love you guys. Thank you for the support. And thank you guys for coming from the big streamer that is Soul 8-Man to the independent scene of Warcraft 3 broadcasting. That is, of course, here back to Warcraft. And my headphones aren't on correctly. Are they now? I guess they're now. Noise. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful Thursday so far. Even though it can't have been that wonderful if you weren't with me. But now you are. For an extraordinary day of Warcraft. Hopefully, here on continuous, the consecutive streaming day number 810. Let's go. Hello, Mashup Fan. Hello, Crestfallen. Hello, Mr. Spice Credo. Mashup Fan. Vesty, Mr. Vest. A big storm just started. We had a storm yesterday. You guys were asking, wasn't there a dual cast supposed to happen yesterday? Yep. Sometimes Mr. Remo has those days where he doesn't feel that well, and probably yesterday was one of those days. Hopefully he's gonna be here tomorrow. Okay, got some DMs, but that is then for later. Iron Man, it's a good time. It's a good time right now. We got some donos off stream, a big merch purchase with pounds. Thank you very much. Kunstloses Brot, thank you for the 10 euros. And of course, Soul 8-Man with the raid. I'm having a lot of fun casting at the moment. It's really cool. And I also have a new project that brings me an insane amount of joy. And, should I just put it out there? For you guys, for the early birdies? For the special ones? For the diehards? I was so happy about this, guys. You can't believe it. So, you of course know Sonic. You know Sonic, right? Ukraine Night Elf player. And he has announced something yesterday. That there's gonna be a wrong window. That there's gonna be a 4 Nations Cup in Warcraft 3. 4 1-on-1s, 1 2-on-2. And of course, it's gonna include Team Ukraine, as Sonic is organizing this. And there's gonna be Team Germany, everybody. And guess who's your coach? Guess who is the Bundesneo? It's me. I'm our Nagelsmann. I'm our Jogi Löw. I'm the national coach of the German team, alongside my great colleague Nase from the Creep Camp Discord and from the Kreisliga Discord. The two of us, we are the Yogi and the Cleansy. The Bundesneo and the Bundesnase. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. I'm so happy about this. We have a Discord already. We got the first players accepting this as well. Sniff the ball sack once in... LeSure, I'm going to show you something. I'm usually not the kind of guy to leak DMs, right? But my response to Sonic's invitation, and I was very honored that he chose me as this. My response was, I have to upload it real quick. Imgur. Mr. Sonic, it is my highest honor to accept the position as the German national coach. I will be on my best behavior like our football coach. That's my role for sure. It's so cool, man. This is gonna be so cool. And I think we're waiting for more announcements from Sonic. But we're gonna be a lovely bunch. We're gonna be a lovely bunch. I can tell you already 2 players that answered like immediately. We got, of course, Leon as our 4-time German champion. Has to be in. Wearing the eagle. Proud here, Mr. Leon. Looking real good. Looking real good. And the second player who, without further, like, immediately said, yes, guys, let's do this, is, of course, our vice champion in Kevin Schwem. The guys are looking good. The lads are looking real good. And great team spirit already. We'll tinker with the lineup. Some invites are out already, and we will then announce the full lineup. Man, nation championships are special. I'm not a nationalistic guy, right? I don't give a damn what country you're from, whatever. But it is something special, and especially with the World Cup around the corner. It's so cool. I'm very, very happy Sonic invited us. I enjoy working with my co-coach Nase. It's been a very good relationship so far. We're very same wavelength. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This is like, I can't stop smiling, man. This is so cool. This is so freaking cool. Where's the picture of you in that shirt? You know, there's some coaches in like a sporting dress. There's some coaches wearing suits. And I have decided I will be the suit coach. What countries? I don't know. Who are the opponents? I don't know. Who else will be on the team? I don't know. Yeah, Mr. Lord. We know. We know. Oh, shit. This is gonna be fun. I expect nothing but utter domination. I got the medicine balls already. I'm gonna have the people run the tracks. And I let Nase do all the job. And I get all the praise. Mr. Lord, we do have a position on the bench, if you're interested. Unfortunately, Infi is not playing today, Mr. Lord. We have to find someone else. But we got ColorFul playing. You are the 5th race. To be honest, I don't know if Sonic rules allow that. I have to talk with Sonic about that. Don't we need 4 players? Yes, Mr. Azi Hazmat, we're working on this. This is all a little impromptu. It's all a little impromptu. Is it in-person tourney? No. It's online. It's online. But yeah, very pleased. German national coach Neo with German national coach Nase. Leon, Kevin, confirmed. And we'll see. We'll see what we get. I would guess Team France is likely, right? They have their German, their France championship. They got some good players there. 4th team is interesting. What could you do? Team Poland, Team Sweden, Team Netherlands, Team Korea. We'll see, we'll see. I got no clue. I got no clue. You know, I let Sonic, who's basically the FIFA, do his thing, and we focus on us. And to be honest, we don't care who the opponents are. We know we got a good team. We're going to focus on our performance and our preparation. Once we know the teams, of course, we can do some targeted scouting. But until then, we focus on our shape. Our star player is currently on his second vacation in 3 weeks. That's a bit problematic. But once he's back, we're gonna drill him a little bit. Drill, baby, drill. Kevin is living Warcraft 3. I mean, he did a 12-hour session 2 days ago. He did, he streamed through the entire night. Yesterday, there was boot camp for Kevin as well. So, he brings the right spirit. He brings the right spirit. We'll see, we'll see. So, oh yeah, we have a competition here, Ancient of Wonders Cup. And today is the last day of group stage. We probably have to talk about that a little bit, eh? Currently, oh shit, I wanted to count maps. Fuck, I forgot. Currently, standing is like this. Team Lin is in front, even though the team captain lost yesterday. Because Lin lost to LawLiet and Life, Team Lin doesn't have enough points to be directly seeded into the grand final just yet. Team 1-0 can still even out the score if they win 5-0 today. And they need a high map score as well. It's really not that easy. It's not gonna be easy. 1-0 can basically, or Team 1-0 with him and Kaho and ColorFul cannot lose a single series today. Otherwise, at best, they can get second place. And FoCuS, they could still theoretically somehow make it to top 2, which would be semifinal. But they also have to win every single series. Dr. Schnuggles, thank you for the sub. Lime1, thank you for the sub. We start with the 2s. And we got LawLiet and Sock and 1-0 and ColorFul as the lineup. So it looks like no penalty points today. As we had yesterday when Infi showed up a little late and a map was given to their opponents who were there. But yeah, the Sonic tournament is supposed to start on May 30. That is also where our German playoffs are, so we have to schedule around that a little bit. Will be a bit of an interesting situation. It's gonna be, you know, there's a lot of our players will be participating against each other in the German championship and with each other in the German national team. I hope they can manage that. So, who are we thinking today? What is the lineup even? Do we know? Mr. BBC, do you post the lineup here? 1-0 versus LawLiet is the headliner. Kaho versus Sock. Okay, they do seed LawLiet as the top seed quite a few times, huh? So it's 1-0 versus LawLiet. It is indeed Kaho versus Sock, and it is ColorFul versus FoCuS. I think that is quite a brilliant seeding for Team FoCuS. Because they want FoCuS against the Night Elf, because he's slaughtering them elves. We'll see. The headliner. Okay, Mr. BBC seems to be in a good mood. Mr. Magic Yang is very focused. Look at that man on the right-hand side. He can't wait till the games get started. So are we. His camera presence is phenomenal. Lin 1-0 Gladiator Cup. Hell yeah! Oh, Mr. Stufka. How can you bring so much joy to so many people on a daily basis? Mr. Daniel Ross, of course I remember Captain Sexy Suspiria in space. We watched a couple of videos not too long, a couple of weeks ago. We dove into the archives of YouTube and found an interview with Grubby and Captain Sexy Suspiria. That's cool. That's good. We're waiting for the admins to hit the button. LawLiet was asking for 3 minutes. Colors have been assembled. Everybody's ready. Go, 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 go. What do we have? Undead Night Elf versus Night Elf Human. I think between these, Night Elf Human is on paper the best combo, or the better combo. Night Elf Undead, though, went through some changes in the past 2 years-ish. They're moving away from mass Huntress and mass Fiends and one dedicated push. And since then, you know, turned out they're actively competitive when they play ghouls in 2-on-2. This wasn't a thing for like 20 years, but we can also then add the Gladiator Cup thing, right? Show match, best of 5, Lin versus 1-2-0. Nice. Okay, socks ready? I'm ready. You're ready? When did you start casting? 2008. My first game was Happy vs. X-Lord. My second official stream game was Hasuops vs. Insolence. And my second stream was WC3L Finals, 4 a.m. in the morning. For 12 hours. When things were still broadcast on radio and you didn't have to shower before a broadcast. Those were the days, guys. Those were the days. We got a game. We got a 2-on-2 game. Oh, this is very quiet. Warcraft, why are you on 15%? Boost it up. $5D2. You don't want that, Mr. Vest. You don't want that. You don't want that. I think if that, like, that would probably be the biggest view drop of all time when 5D Twitch gets invented and we look at the Asmongold numbers. But let's get it started, everybody. 1.5 points for the best of 5s. I still have the score in of yesterday. That's gonna be fixed. Player names. Who we got? 1-2-0 teaming up with ColorFul versus LawLiet and Sock. Done. Nice. Back then we didn't have the sheer amount of research suggesting showering lowers MMR. True. Big true. There was the Zadrot meme though. So we were aware that a messy room and grinding a lot helps you become a better gamer. That's, I guess, kind of true until now, right? So, the blue team is the Korean team. On the right-hand side, LawLiet, Sock. I think they've been playing 2-on-2 for quite a while. LawLiet quite a specialist there as well. And they go up against 1-2-0 and ColorFul, streaming colleagues, friends for a long time too, even though there was a bit of a fracture between them. And, you know, 1-2-0 said, ColorFul, you're brain dead. ColorFul said, I actually don't know what he said, to be fair.
Forces are under attack.
That's better, I guess. Since I got a piss bucket, I gained so much MMR. Yeah, coaching the goats. to victory requires a piss bucket as well. We need dedication. So, yeah, everybody, like, do you even take the game seriously when you don't have a piss bucket? That's a very valid question. Does it have RGB light? It reacts to the temperature, you know, like a mood ring. So, heroes, DK, DH, and Archmage, pretty classic, pretty standard. On Shadowed Exile, we go for an expo on Sock side. No, he sends the militia back again. Tech. So, this matchup, I got no clue what's gonna happen. I got no clue what's gonna happen. It is ghouls and archers instead of hunters and fiends. So the combo has changed by like 100 degrees early on. And for Night of Human, I don't think you have to expect anything special. Footman, of course. Tech, of course. A couple of archers here and there. But what's the unit composition gonna be? No expo. One base. Couple of skirmishes. We have a one-on-one situation with the Sock going up against ColorFul. And LawLiet, a little bit of foreshadowing for the headliner today, which is gonna be LawLiet versus 1-0 as well. Demon Hunter gets surrounded. Lovely. Skeletons put to the side. The Wisp can't really do much here as the Wisp were detonated, and that might buy some time where the base wasn't hit. Oh, wait. He lets him go. 1-0. The Elsar of our time. That could have been a town bottle here. Mamma mia. Sock also a bit hurt, but no big losses anywhere. Do we have footmen left? Where are they? Where are you? Ah, they're helping out LawLiet, who was pretty low on archers. Was this all the Moonwells? Yes. And a somewhat late Hunter's Hall. Maybe it was because of that surround. Bit of a skirmish here. We get an expo up, so they seem fine with the outcome. Do you just do the same as you do in one-on-one and the undead takes to tier 3 and then pushes? Is that it? I would think so. Works against both, right? Works against human, works against night elf. Why not for both at the same time? It's a little bit different, but I would suggest LawLiet needs to go tier 3. Either bears or MGs. MG rifles could be cool, but rather on other maps like Synergy. And that's what we're looking at. After a bit of harass, both are falling back. This is oftentimes the dynamic in 2-on-2, right? No high levels. Just lots and lots of brawling.
A player's forces are
good to see LawLiet doesn't seem to be afraid. Oh, they're looking for the slaughterhouse timing. Let's go. Yeah, that's a cancel for sure, right? There's another water elemental. There's a bit of damage. We go for the acolytes. We go for the slaughterhouse. Oh, he is attacking ghouls. Isn't that a misplay? I wonder. Maybe the damage wasn't enough. As ColorFul's Naga is coming in as well. I feel there was more possible, to be fair. If they kill a slaughterhouse, isn't that a huge setback? Because statues are delayed, destroyers will be delayed, all the timings will work out better. And then some footmen were left behind as well. How much damage was done in the echo light? Don't think he got any echoes. 9,200. Like 200 gold, maybe. This could have been more drastic, to say the least.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Suck with Paladin. There's always a discussion what hero you go for if you're a human. They're all great. Blood Mage, great. Mountain King, great. Paladin, great. But I think they've been playing this for quite some time this way. LawLiet got the Expo up. Stays with Dryads. So at the moment they don't have any blockers. It's only Rifle Casters, Dryads. If they can reach tier 3, I think Mountain Giants would be ideal. But then there's also going to be Bears, so maybe not. Night Elf Mirror. Are you hyped about the Night Elf Mirror, guys? Yahoo!
Town is under siege.
Kinda interesting how often Team FoCuS seeded LawLiet as the headliner. It worked well against Lin. FoCuS on paper should be the strongest player, but you know. A little bit of seeding shenanigans. Paladin Aura is good value in 2 and 2. Yes, it's a lot of armor. Lots of piercing damage on both sides. Archers, Dryads, Rifles, all piercing damage. Piercing damage meta. Coil Nova on the Demon Hunter as if this is a one-on-one and we got the first bigger fight of the game. Nobody really has reached their final form yet. Supply-wise, 1-0 is far, far, far behind. But he's just waiting for the destroyers and the third hero, so that's by design by now. But yeah, ghouls are mostly all gone. Now we got destroyers, but is that really that much of a threat? Is that really that much of a threat? Don't think so. So since LawLiet was on tier 2 for a long time and only techs up now, this is a critical moment. And Sok is actually taking quite a beating here, man. With the hero focus fire, rifles were disappearing quite quickly. Sweet heal scroll. But what do ColorFul and 1-0 do once this fight is over and they didn't break any heroes? They're running out of mana. They're running out of nukes. The Bears huddle up here, but they're not rejuvenating. There's a lot of potential here, I feel like. Here we go. Redo on the demon where it belongs. Do we have another Holy Light? Not at the moment. Need some mana. DH in trouble. Has a TP. Has an invul. Can surely stay in there. Suck a little misposition. Is the Water Elemental getting kills here? No. Damn, Wild Brawl at tier 2. Sok is at 600 gold. Is not bringing in new units, it seems like. Oh, one priest is coming. All right. But the mass piercing damage tier 2. Coming in. Here we go. Yo, 7G. Thank you for the merge purchase. I saw that. Are you planning to add more race-specific merge? We had an orc design ready, but nothing's planned at the moment. Oh, awa, suck. Manada the healer, what a man. Yeah, Paladin is good in 2 and 2, right? Paladin really good in 2 and 2. With the Sobi on top. Not blinded by the light. He's doing a banger job. And can you imagine how this pairs with MGs? Yes, we get MGs. This is my favorite, one of my favorite 2 and 2 army compositions. Human Night Elf with Mountain Giant Rifle Caster, maybe Mortars, maybe Inner Fire. Usually you'd see that on Synergy and like Tidewater Glades. And now this is just mass. Can they expand against this? This will take 2 minutes to start mining. Do you also play or do you mostly cast? Usually we cast. Recently I've played a little bit more, but it's like 95% casting. I don't have exceptional skills in playing. Okay, we're back to the 2 one-on-ones. Is LawLiet ready or will he be torn apart by 1-0? 50 food. We have the Moonwells here. We got a strong Demon Hunter in the north. Sock is playing ColorFul. You are a national coach. You got the skills. I am a national coach now. LawLiet with the dot. Maybe bug. Maybe lag. Maybe lag. We both lag. Uh-oh. Because he hasn't switched to Night Elf yet. Yeah. That is true. That is true. The roar icon is pretty on this screen, isn't it? Go. Okay. Careful, Mr. Paladin. Can't heal yourself. Has no mana either. So I would say LawLiet's struggling a little bit here. Sock seems mostly fine. Sock's at 60. No tier 3. We're still waiting for MGs. And then LawLiet will skyrocket up to 80.
Players' forces are under attack.
Will there be a Rara? We had a meeting yesterday that was positive, but nothing to be confirmed yet. Oh, Naga kind of trapped. Do we have a staff? No. Will the Mountain Giants take over? Lich has orb, right? Yeah, this Blizzard UI is bugged quite a bit. What can you say? Okay, we go bottom third. Owl, right? Yes. Owl, staff, soon triple orb. We got Blizzard on Sock's side. Our Koreans are vibing, man. And this is, of course, a big match. Team FoCuS, like the Korean team, still hoping for the semifinals somehow. They need a big win for that.
A player's forces are
Team
under attack.
1-0 is hoping for the grand final. They need a big win for that. So if this series is lost, 1-0 team, 1-0's team will at best be in the semifinal for the playoffs. But yeah, good luck breaking these MGs now. You don't have ghouls, you don't have a bombs. And it looks like you're not planning to switching to them. The bears would be amazing, but of course the bears are here, busy with Sock. We got the heal scroll, we got the paladin healing again. Blizzard, one of the best spells you can have in 2s. Staffs used to the fullest. And now LawLiet can possibly help up top. I think this expansion worked out beautifully. Beautifully. ColorFul is at 70, but does it really look like that? Not really. Took an absolute beating. Everything is hurt. Two and two every day this week. Always starting with the 2s. And then going into the one-on-one section of the day. Can we get an open battleground? This dog is kind of annoying. Mountain Giants up front, everything else behind. There's so much damage, and ColorFul mispositions here. Where are the bears? Wait, where are the bears?
Town is under
Oh, here. He wanted to push across? A little bit. Okay, there was a harass going on, but Suck doesn't really mind, I think. Huge push now.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's clobbering time. Take the sticks and hurt him good. Rifles are a bit exposed here. Demon Hunter is stepping into a surround. Oh, damn. He knew this expo would go down. I think only massive hero focus can save Team 1-0 and Team ColorFul. And without that second base, that should be game. Sock lost a lot, I have to say. Also economy, mostly ravaged. But since LawLiet has a shredder, Sock doesn't really need an economy, right? Could just be funneled over. In a straight up fight with real positions, I don't think you can break these MGs. You don't have the same AoE on the Night Elf Undead team. You have a Nova, of course. Neat. But nothing compares with Blizzard. We got 4 heal scrolls on LawLiet and Sock. And you gotta go through this needle hole as well. Good positioning here, though. There's so many bears. Holy shit. Okay, that will be a good solution to the Mountain Giants. The Blizzard goes into no man's land, actually. Mana burn is good. He's not defending this Archmage well, I think. But maybe the focus fire will be good enough. The Blizzard again on the Fiend. That does surprise me. He doesn't want to hurt his Mountain Giants too much, maybe. 2 bears about to die. Heal scrolls are coming in. And Mountain Giants still standing tall. We need a Blizzard here, no? I don't think the Blizzards are good. I mean, they are preventing 1-0 to move further forward to hit the Dryads. But yeah, they could have done a lot more. Meta burn! Not enough! Oh! He doesn't kill him off! Come on! But yeah, there's reinforcement sandwiching here now. Finally, they're breaking through the MGs, but there's only 4 bears remaining. That's basically nothing. And you can gun out the destroyers with a little bit of target fire. But okay. Kite. Fiends and Dryads left. ColorFul lost like 20 food here. And we got another expansion in the south. I think this game, guys, I think the experienced collab of LawLiet and Stock know pretty much exactly what to do. Found the win condition with that tier 2 expo and hold twice. While at the same time destroying ColorFul's expansion once. He's still not mining. Blizzard, Brilliance Aura and Devotion Aura. Yeah. And good healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Early game presence as well. Of course, 1-0 and ColorFul know they need a 5-0. So they don't want to give up a neutral map like this lightly. He's trying to wall him in. That's funny. But no disable. This combo can get even better once we hit tier 3. That could be something on Synergy. With enough fire Mountain Giants and enough fire mortars behind.
Players' forces are under attack.
I think the Chinese team is completely blind towards this expo here. And ColorFul is left alone. Is it smart to go mass bears against this? I feel like what other option is there, right? For the Night Elf Undead team. How do you deal with it once the opposing Night Elf goes to Mountain Giants? Everything will die to Blizzard if cast well. Level 4. LawLiet is not phased by this at all. Trying to do as much damage as possible. But yeah, Archmage can't reach. Human base down. And now we don't have the Blizzard support. We don't have the rifle support. He has a TP, right? Yep. 1-0 keeps Sock busy. This is a weird situation. So, should Sock really do this? I'm not too sure. Should LawLiet fight the bears without Blizzard support and Sock support? I'm not too sure either. Do they fumble this? Sock to the rescue. Here's the Paladin. Usually, oh, focus fire on the demon. Focus fire on the demon. Nice stab. Usually hard to heal up Mountain Giants, but not if you have a Paladin with you. These guys have 15.5 armor. An adamantium coat on these Mountain Giants. That's nuts. Sepper. Cow. That's 2 bases gone. The mains are empty. We have the same income on both teams now. And the supply lead is with the Chinese. But Chimeras are also coming in against all these bears. If you keep them safe from the Fiend and the Web, that's beautiful. And they're roaming as a team. And they go for the fight where they won the first one. Blizzard this time seems quite a bit better. But the rifle damage uptime is not too good. They're all stuck here, it seems. Okay. So 1,600 gold on LawLiet. Detonates by ColorFul are really good. Surprising that they made it through here. But yeah. Bears eventually are just bears. And that's that. They will get wrecked in seconds. Thanks to the Blizzard. Way too much damage. We had to get one hero nuke, right? It's the bottom. I feel like there's still some room for improvement here. For both sides. A bit chaotic to fight in that show. But yeah, ColorFul lost 40 food. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. These MGs were the win condition. And let's be honest, the writing's on the wall. When you get Mountain Giants up front and the Blizzard behind and Sorks and you're on bears. Plus, Chimera's coming.
A town is under siege.
Somewhere. I think I saw them. Maybe he cancelled? Maybe he cancelled. That's the last bit of income though. Only 2 MGs. But yeah, no economy. LawLiet still mining. Gigantic supply lead of 40 food. And endless mana. Ooh, Divine Shield, nice. We need some priest attention here. Someone send a medic to this poor paladin. Demons surrounded. Here comes 3,200 HP with 15 armor. Good luck dealing with that if you're the one having fiends. Spoiler alert, you won't. I think against this, for 1-0 to have wagons would be amazing, right? Wagons and Disease Cloud should be insane. Against all these Dryads, against the casters. Now the hero is dead, and without the Demon Hunter, you can't win a game. And that's the 1-0 for the Koreans. 9 supply on ColorFul still in. GG, GG, GG. Damn, that was clean. Very good game by LawLiet and Sok, I feel like. Not perfect, but good enough. Expo eventually wins the game. It's rather simple. It's rather simple. Good, like, it works together. Human Night Elf, great combo. Great combo. Are Mountain Giants magic immune? No, they have magic resistance. So stuff like slow will affect them less, but they are not magic immune. They will get hit by magic. So it's not like with breakers that the blizzard doesn't affect them. They will take damage from it. Double DH death. It's the best thing, man. It's the best thing. Colors seem to be okay. It's so funny to me. I mentioned this a couple of times, but in the KK server, it's always a hustle to assign the right colors to the right players. Like if an observer joins, the game gives him blue, and then you go to the observer slot. The observer still has the blue and the player can't select blue. But for viewability, you really want the players to be blue. And then all the observers have to go into the player slot and check. And the players have to swap around there as well. And Warcraft Champion's like, you know what? The host can assign the colors. Boom. That's it. Very sophisticated Warcraft Champion solution. In comparison to the brute force Chinese approach to things. Where's my dashboard? There. Satisfying fight to watch. Yeah, Human and Night Elf is amazing. Ready to go. Map number 2 again. Conditions for both player teams. 1-0 has to win 5-0. To get anything meaningful done. Team FoCuS also has to win 5-0. Ancient of Wonders. Headliner. Playoffs tomorrow. Saturday. Sunday. That's when it all really matters. Oh, we move. That's interesting, actually. We move on to the best 2-on-2 map of them all. Tidewater Gates. Why 1-0 versus Lin? That's a show match at the end of the day. How often are team tournaments being hosted? Rarely. Rarely. Once every half year at best, I guess. Now, we got this team tournament, and thanks to Sonic, we have a 4 Nations Cup very soon. Yours truly is the German national coach, alongside my colleague Nase. It's gonna be great. The Eagles are gonna get them all. Die Mannschaft will be strong. Die Mannschaft will be strong. We don't know who the opponents are except Ukraine. Oh, Pally rifle in 2-on-2. Pally rifle in 2-on-2. What the fuck? I don't think I've seen this. Okay, that's fun. Pally rifle, Podum hunts. Someone has to call the 8-man that this is happening. I didn't know that's a thing. I didn't know that's a thing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Podum hunts, Pally rifle. So I had high hopes for this to be tier 3. With this strategy, it's probably not tier 3. Creeping is not gonna be easy, but with Militia and Ancient of War, I guess you can overcome that. I would love to know if we denied, but I don't think so. We have ghouls here. Ghouls will get shredded by Huntress at some point. ColorFul is also only on archers. There's great synergy, of course. The Huntress will block, especially when they're on tier 2 with heavy armor. And then Pally Rifle brings it all together. True Shot Aura, Devotion Aura, Healing, Mana Distribution, Advantageous Attack and Armor types. What synergy is there for ColorFul and 120 to break this? 120 has to rush techs, right? He needs tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Am I overvaluing Disease Cloud, by the way? I think Disease Cloud would be great here again as well. Podum takes a bit of a beating. Militia coming in. They could force us around here, maybe. First rifle down. I repair. I report. First rifle down. That Podum position was a bit rough. Shared resources and controls allowed. Controls, yes. I mean, it's not necessarily shared resource, but you can send resources to your ally. But it's not like you have one pool of resources, if you know what I mean. They apply a lot of pressure, which makes sense because Huntress take time and rifles take time. Plus they got mercs. Ooh. But yeah, you can send resources to your colleague. Okay, we get the tech for Huntress upgrades. And then we got tanks. And then we got tanks.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, tanks in a way. Like, not tanks from the human tanks, but tanks in a fight tanks. Blood Mage, Blonde Devil, off we go. How do you stop this? In my head, the timing for this is broken. Glaive upgrade at the same time as long range upgrade. Blood Mage is coming into this. 120 is still minutes away from Tekken. Why Huntress? They are extremely good against ghouls, and ghouls is at the moment the only thing that 120 has. They're pretty good against archers as well if they reach, and they get heavy armor now with the upgrade. so they can protect the rifles with that heavy armor. And hunters have a little bit of area of effect damage, right, with the bouncy glaives. So you got single target damage for rifles, and you got AoE damage for hunts. And a surround. Oh, you have to uproot the tree to get out of there. So hunters will fall off against like magic damage and big area of effect damage, but that's all just later.
Town is under siege.
Militia coming. They support this with towers and a shop. Holy shit, this is so one-sided. 120 is basically dead. He got nothing. Shop is coming up already. ColorFul has like a demon hunter, but that's about it. He's grasping at straws here, trying to go for bears. But they have to go through a line of hunters first, and they don't do extra damage against them. And then if they take damage, there's also Holy Light. Damn, I wasn't exposed to this combo before. I wasn't exposed to this strategy before. This looks super strong. When did Huntress get heavy armor? The Moon Glaive upgrade got buffed, so it changes the armor type of Huntress from unarmored to heavy. That was like, I don't know, 1.5 years ago? As we have a lot of returning players and viewers, this might not be too obvious for most people, as it wasn't the case for 20 years.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, this is what you want, man. Huntress versus heroes and Huntress versus ghouls. LawLiet with the clean surround. And Sock holds the fort against the bears for now. Schools? Absolutely. April 2025. Oh, so it's only a year. Shorter than I thought. Yeah, the only thing that can save 120 is destroyers, but then rifles should be able to deal with that, maybe? It seems like LawLiet and Sock have way too much fun to end this quickly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mass Huntress and Pally Rifle. Both segmented, kinda newbie strats, not in a deteriorating way or derogatory way, but it's rather simple to execute strategies. Nothing mega fancy about it mechanic wise, but insanely hard to hold if you come in with the right timing. And ColorFul and 120, the bears are tier 3, the destroyers are tier 3, so it all takes some time, and they got hit way too hard, way too early. And we got a shop again, we got towers again. The 20 food lead, man. The true shot aura gives him +4 on every unit. Pot him now on the other. Pot him bears. That's an interesting combo. Why are you going pot him here? Do I have to understand this? ColorFul, huh? Has to work on his 2-and-2 hero combination. Everything is hurt here now. Kingdom for a heal scroll. And do we finally have like one combined fight? Oh, demon, 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 demon. Reju's ready. That's the weakness here. of this strategy. No Dispel outside of Wisps. And maybe 1-0 and ColorFul do have a chance? But LawLiet got a heal scroll. Oh yeah, and the region scroll is also running uninterrupted. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Lecker, they say. They never got a combined front line, which is a bit of a problem with this Huntress rifle combo. And we are almost at 50-50.
A player's forces are under attack.
ColorFul is back against the wall. Bears can flank here big time. I think 1-0 and ColorFul plays this as good as they can, draw the attention, never go for one big team fight. That time is now. Sock is tanking with the rifles. Interesting choice. ColorFul is parking 2 bears here in the back. 8 supply missing in the fight. Holy Light needs to go to the Blood Mage as that devil is necessary. And I don't know if we have enough rifles to bring the damage. Rifles also rarely able to attack the destroyer, which is a big problem for the Huntress. And the supply is now soon in favor of 1-2-0 and ColorFul. But it's also a large amount of units about to fall. Double level up here, this bear. Nova, good, but that was the last one most likely. Everything is about to fall. We still don't have a... we don't have a heal scroll. Shadow Melt is nice to save a lot, but you can't save these rifles. Can't save the DK for a second. Statue running overtime. We need a lot of production here as LawLiet is expanding and the DK has to get out and he's portaling to his main and then ColorFul is exposed. Otherwise everything would have fallen. And now ColorFul will fall. It's very likely. Hello, A-Bomb. Kapling. Ooh, they were on the verge of being overtaken here. ColorFul can't step out after being surrounded and then they push this over the finish line. Dude, this combo looks evil on lower level. What the fuck? Like, if you play this on 2-on-2 BattleNet, you probably have like a 70%, 80% win rate. If I were Night Elf or human, and if I had friends, I would jump into BattleNet immediately to play this. Call BBC for a BNet game. I said friends, not victims.
A player's forces are under attack.
The bears, are they looking for fish? I don't know, man. Staring at the water. Lonely at the shore. At Neo, I thought we were friends. I don't see a sub badge, Mickey. How can we be friends without a sub badge? What? Disgusting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good effort by ColorFul and 1-0. (50-50) is back. LawLiet's expansion is finally up. Blood Mage level 3, mana superiority.
Player's forces are under attack.
All these bears, man. This is somewhat of a dull fight, but it's somehow also kind of funny. Do we have ammo upgrades? 2-1 on the Rifleman, 2-2 on the Hunts. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, one hunt died to the creeps. Again, I can't help but think that Disease Cloud would be so good. If there were poison here, this game would be so different. But of course, you need the A-bombs as well. You need a certain number of units. Bears marching forward after being healed up for a while. Towers are coming. They have to break through here now. But for now, the Hunt stand their ground. Heal scroll would be sick. Region scroll goes through for just a little bit, but it might push them over the edge. Level 5 on the bottom. Plus 5 on the rifle. Lamau is so strong. Blood Mage falls, but he has an Ankh, so he's fine too. Surround. Crisp. Oh, the damage is good enough. God damn it, I love everything about this strategy. Remarkable fight for survival for ColorFul and 1-0. Oh my god, oh my god. GG! 2-0 for LawLiet and Sock. Damn! Pally rifle mass hunts. That's a strategy crafted by the devil. Very much in love with this. Haven't seen this before. Looking really, really good. Another reason why Night Elf Human is really freaking good as a combo in 2-2. Note to Bundesneo. Human Night Elf. Really, really, really good. Extra want to team up with Leon? For the 2s? Or with Kevin? What's the best combo for orcs? I think the best combo for everyone is human. Pato and Starbucks should also play this. They could call it Puppy Rifle. That's funny. I'm not an expert on 2-2, but I think human is the best combo for everyone. That was fun. That was fun. And now we go on to Lost Temple. Neo is a... the human is a walking aura item. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Neo finding another reason to nerf human. Ah, that's not new. I've been a fan of human in 2-2 for a very, very long time. I'll use that as an excuse to prevent further human buffs. Ah, but think of the millions of 2-2 players, guys. We can't buff Devotion Aura. We can't buff rifles. Think of the 2-2s. In 4-4, human is best as well. Fascinating, huh? How oftentimes the weakest race in 1-on-1 is the strongest race in other modes. That was the case last patch with Orc as well. Actually, I don't know shit about 4-4, so I don't even know if that's true. Could be Orc. I feel like Orc is... Isn't Orc best in every other game mode? Whoops, wrong thing. ColorFul 1-0. ColorFul 1-0. LawLiet. Suck. 2-0. If they lose this map, no possible grand final for Team 120. They would have to start at the semis. Orc is best and that's it. Heal wards, yep. Triple hero, yep. Mirror image, yep. I agree. I agree. Wonder Brown, what MMR are you, by the way? I need another opponent. Like, I defeated BBC and now I miss motivation. 1600 on 4-on-4. What about 1-on-1? No matches? No matches? No matches for 4 seasons? That's crazy. I didn't play for 2-3 years, you will kill me. You have an opponent if you want? Who?
A player's forces are under attack.
Hera wants to play May 25th to 30? Let's freaking go! Let's freaking go! Really? So May 30, we have German playoffs. May 29 might be National Cup.
Players' forces are under attack.
But 25 is awesome. 28 is awesome. '26, '27 also possible. Oh damn, this is gonna be a grind, boys. Oh shit. I'm not ready right now, but thankfully I started to play a little bit more past couple of days. Undead Mirror for sure one of my weakest. But not making excuses, we can target practice.
Is under siege.
Oh, Mr. Young Fang. That makes me happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
What do we got, by the way? Keeper on ColorFul. Getting blocked, getting surrounded. Oh, in basically his own base. We got Demon Hunter on LawLiet, Archmage on Sock. Demon Hunter Keeper is not looking that horrible, eh? Dude, what a chaos this is. 120 is pushing Sock's expansion. This is not looking too great.
Players' forces are
But LawLiet has the expo up while disrupting this economy of 120, which is his only base. So I think this is fine if Sock takes damage here. So we're taking damage at the main while the opponent is only taking damage at the expo. This is a solid trade, especially when you can run back and hold this. And he can. 3 footies versus 3 fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! Huh? How is he not hitting him?
A town is under siege.
They took a walk together, hand in hand, maybe.
A player's forces are
What the fuck? Okay, guys, we have one expansion here, one expansion here. Tech on the way. Tech on the... almost done. ColorFul didn't tech. 120. This is the tier 2 tech. I gotta say, LawLiet and Sock are looking for a 3-0 here.
A player's forces are under attack.
They got a 2 base advantage and they got a tech advantage. And 120 invested into towers and his tech is late. And ColorFul is only on hunts. It's a rather classic Huntress Fiend combo. It does take some time. It is strong now. There is windows. Double lumber mill, lol.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to tower up, but we'll see how that goes. I think it's okay for Sock to lose that expo. Panda's coming in. Drunken Haze will later be nice as well. Oh, don't want to lose that Archmage. Do we have anything to save him? He got an Arc again. Surrounded the DK. Stop, push. Push, stopped. Push, stopped.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo holds. Tech is done. Tier 3 on the way. Lore's coming. Panda out. Yeah, that took some consumables, but that's about it, right?
A player's
ColorFul is
forces
trying to
are
counter
under
expand,
attack.
but he's still on tier 1. Good surround, but instant TP. Poor archers. Oh no. I mean, what is there? Usually, this Knight of Undead combo would rely on a big, fat tier 3 push. Throw it all in there.
Forces are under attack.
Tier 1 Huntress and tier 3 push with destroyers. Night Elf is usually also sending some resources over to accelerate that tech. And I guess they're still somewhat looking for it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh no. 120. His DK has no TP. It's on the Lich. And it's dead. And the Keeper is also super dead. This is over. 3-0. Grand final dream destroyed. Absolute slaughter in the twos. I have rarely seen in this tournament the best of 5 that was so one-sided. Usually it went back and forth, back and forth. Everybody had their win conditions. Complete and utter annihilation. No chance, man. Zero chance. Well, Team 120 has another shot. They will be ideally in the semifinal. But there's also a chance that if Team FoCuS continue to win high, they will take that semifinal spot away from Team 120. This is the standings. Is it the standing? Is it updated already? No. So this 4.5 points for 120. Team Life is currently second. So to even reach the semifinal, Team 120 needs every single point now. Oof. And Team FoCuS is now exactly tied with 120. But it doesn't matter if you're third or fourth. So that really doesn't matter. Because they will both be in the quarterfinals. Ooh, big win. And maps will be a factor here. The tiebreakers are points, which would then be the same. Map difference, and then the head-to-head only. So maps are more important. If Team FoCuS continue to win 3-0, 2-0, whatever, they might have a shot. Villa destroyed Freiburg, lol. What a surprise. Premier League team with 200 bazillion TV money goes up against like a little small tiny team of friends and camaraderie. Oh, looks like we go champs. Meatwagons would have been better. Yeah, they kind of didn't see that, I think. Okay, brother Anji. Are you on your way to host that lobby? Are we in the lobby? Where are the streamers? There are Chinese, Angeline, Bum, TikTok. Oh, brother Anji doesn't show himself today. Hope he's not sick or anything. Colorful. Okay, Colorful is on War 3 Champions, so we are on War 3 Champions, so my guess is correct. The score is now 0 to 1.5 for Team FoCuS. Game up. Nice. Hello, Deep in Thought. Oh, War 3 Champions has a new... Oh, damn, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so for basically 22 years, when you're in a lobby, this is like not super important, right? But it's so cool. When you're in a lobby, you get the ping shown. So I think I can just show it here. First person. There. You get the ping of the player, but sometimes the player has a low ping, but still huge spikes. And as a host, you can never tell, like, is the server good? Or is the server not good for that person? Now, when you hover, it shows you the packet loss of that person. How awesome! That is so cool. That's so helpful. That's so cool. Holy fuck. I love this. Emery never loses championship EuroLeague finals. Come on, give me $200 bazillion and I win the EuroLeague as well. Easy. Gets Freiburg. Freiburg is a city that has a bunch of students and a couple of bicycles. That's it. That's Freiburg. Yumi is lagging right away. Oh, damn. We got already the main event. As we go on to 1-0 and LawLiet. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another best of 5. This is another 1.5 points on the line. Team 1-0 sends in 1-0 as the captain. Team FoCuS sends in LawLiet. After the win against Lin, LawLiet hopefully in tip-top shape. I actually have no idea how good LawLiet is currently versus Undead. So we'll see. Do you want to tell me that Hamburg is better than Freiburg because it's bigger? No! I'm saying that as a city, the potential for a big city are higher than Freiburg has. Except, of course, if you have a couple of billionaires throwing money at you, like every single English team, and Freiburg has values and not that much of an opportunity. The word I'm looking for is Standortvorteil, but I don't know what that is in English. There's trees also. And there's Big Murphy. Big Murphy is beautiful. Does Aston Villa have Big Murphy? I don't think so. Anyway, game time. 1-0. Right-hand side. For them, it's really about conquering second place. For that, how much do they need again? For that to happen, they need 3.5 points. They have to win every single series from here on out to go just to a tie. It's not about the loss itself, but how pathetic and dynamic they were. Oh, I don't know that. I just saw the result. Demon Hunter opening here on Turtle Rock. One to 0 is of course a beast against Night Elf, but in this tournament he suffered a loss against Life. LawLiet and Life are very, very different players though. Life, pure mechanics, speed. LawLiet, crafting strategies. Basically a little bit of a think tank. Ingenuity, creativity. But unfortunately not as slow, not as fast. Freudian slip there, huh? Would be an upset if LawLiet could do something here. But also for them goes, if they want to reach the semis, they have to win every single series from here on out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Grand final dreams for 1-0 are for now over. They have to go through at least the semifinal, maybe the quarterfinal. And we have the classic openers, of course. Turtle Rock. I don't think I see it too often in this matchup. Nice to observe. What should I grab for dinner today? Mr. Crestfallen, how about a nice curry with naan bread? Can't go wrong with that. I live in the middle of nowhere. Where the fuck am I supposed to get down and curry here? Sorry that I didn't know where exactly you live. And I didn't want to dox you. Do it yourself.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Naga. Again, why do I not have music here? It's odd. There we go. Again, 1-0 against Night Elf likes to go with tempo. Or very, very, very slow with worms, but that's usually versus life. Against every other one, I think, I can out-micro you, brother. I can out-micro you. And therefore, I go for Naga. Happy style. Just against life. He's like, maybe not. And you know what? Against this Demon Hunter, maybe you don't want that. Claws +8. Nice. Ring. Nice. Naga with intelligence. Nice. Oh, I can get that ghoul. Maybe. Ashoka? Yes, very good. So Ghoul's pretty hurt, but archers are falling. As long as you trade 1 for 1, I guess that's alright. But is that just a town portal? Oh yeah. It almost felt like this was on purpose, spending a lot of time here. This did delay the slaughterhouse already by a long shot. And this will also delay the destroyer push. How far ahead are we? 30-ish seconds. Bear upgrade is a lot faster than destroyer upgrade. You surely need some statues before. I think this served its purpose, this push. And we lost an Acolyte here as well. Yes! I think this definitely did it served its purpose. For sure, for sure, for sure. We can now also creep up on both sides. What do we got? Invul Potion. Awesome. Level 3 as well. Awesome.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's not gonna be as easy for 1-0 as some people might think it is. I think LawLiet had found a good moment here to attack. Quite some people were probably looking forward to 1-0 versus FoCuS in this matchup. In this team battle, the battle of the captains, but ain't gonna have that. FoCuS is going up against ColorFul later.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do you remember back in the day, Clan GU? No. I've never been on the American server and I never played 4-on-4. So that's not really my niche. Demon Hunter for a red spot, hoping for the Rune Bracers. Oh, Boots of Keltalas, also nice, also nice. One to 0 is charging up a little bit. The frenzy timing is still powerful. Ultra Vision coming. LawLiet, it feels like, is not ready yet. They have a supply lead, but only up until the destroyers are here. Are we engaging this? Maybe for some pre-burns? We do? There's still very, very powerful ghouls and no immolation to get rid of them. No level 2 Fork Lightning to get rid of them. Mr. Vest, thank you! Oh, that nuke!
So 120.
I don't think that fight is good for LawLiet at all. Oh my god, he just got slaughtered. Dude, it is proven Undead can win against Night Elf with only 80% of the economy. That 5th Acolyte, not necessary. Oh, that was a timing thing, right? Don't fight without orb. He got kind of... He didn't even get trapped there, really. He just decided, okay, I give you that fight. Undead with orb, undead with frenzy, undead with roar, undead with destroyer upgrade. That was not the fight to take. Unfortunately. But hey, it's also good for Mr. Vess. He wants 1-0 to win. He subbed, then 1-0 wins the fight. That's how you manipulate professional Warcraft.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 has fixed this, by the way. How much gold difference is this? 450. Jesus. It's alright. Still a bunch of items and it's fine. Demon Hunter is roaming here as well, but now we got an orb. Split some poison, spread some poison. But no Dryad slow to really pick units up.
A player's forces are under attack.
You're the lawyer here, Mr. Vest. You can defend yourself, I guess. This looks a little desperate already. Staying at 50, stalling a bit. Can you? I mean, double claw. He has so much damage on his units. Needs to hold here. It's still 50-50. Creeps are helping a little bit as well. So this run by didn't work. And this might be a lot of kills, actually. 1, 2. Okay, that's exactly what you want. Take care of the ghouls. So they don't have much impact in the first fight. 1-0 is grinding up on levels. More HP, more int. Maybe LawLiet can hold this.
Players' forces are under attack.
On pro level, the flowchart of Undead versus Night Elf is gigantic. I feel like there's always a solution. Whatever the problem is, whatever the Night Elves try, there's always a solution. Whether that's Naga pushes, or Worm pushes, or Necro transitions, or Possession plays. There's always an answer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Then, you know, on lower levels, that looks a bit different. Oh! Does the same count for the reverse? No. There's just a Demon Hunter. That's enough. So let's see. Let's see. We get some reinforcements here, but this part of the army is only focused on the demon. We need an invuln, and then we need a redo. I don't know if LawLiet is in the right condition for this. It's lots of hero focus here. He's begging for a nuke. The Naga has nothing to save her. DK out of the fight with no mana. Actually, she is saving herself. But there's a little bit of focus fire. Invo potion. Bear! Oh, nice timing! Oh my god, that was lovely. Waiting for the right moment for the redo to come in. There's no coils possible here against the Naga, because she's not a demon, nor is she undead. This again feels like the game is sped up to me, which is odd. I had this yesterday the first time. They are falling. 10 food lead. Naga about to drop. Has an invuln though. That's the unholy aura. Yeah. And with that, can't strike back here. Naga still has an invo. We have a big Ildenwohl on the Lich as well. The hero focus doesn't land. I feel like this fight in the middle kind of broke LawLiet. This was already designed as like a big plan B. $800 gold throughout the fight as well. Heroes are a lot better. LawLiet is better in economy, we have to say. Not paying upkeep. Are the acolytes undead or are they human cultists? I would think they're cultists, but you can coil them. And you can sacrifice them. LawLiet still sees a way out. Ancient of Wind now. Ooh, haven't seen that in a while. Whoops. Hope the players weren't affected. XP gain looking good. 1-0 gets further and further ahead here. Abominations. Talents coming, but for crows, this might be a little bit too late. But 1-0 has no web. Hard to spot the Ancient of Wind so far in the back.
Players' forces are under attack.
6 fiends, 1 ADOM. LawLiet is trying hard, man. It is daytime. There's a little bit of moon juice. We got another roar out. We might get some potions here as well. We have an invuln. The A-bomb has no disease cloud, so the value is limited. Focus fire by fiends is good though. The Dryad's out of that fight. The Destroyer also alive the entire time. Bear, GNL form. Here's the invuln. Here's the redo. Destroyer safe for 1-0. Noise. And he's just 20 food ahead. The Night Elf base is strong. The Demon Hunter is strong. But is it 20 food strong? Maybe not. What about the talents? Can they save it here? Not without the Demon Hunter. Not without the Demon Hunter at all. But the Demon Hunter is level 5 and the shop is still up. Resources almost there. Everything else is getting kind of nuked though. We have no mana here. Level 5 on the DK, level 4 on the Naga. And somehow there might still be a chance. Crow number 1 up, but the staff is not ready. 10 seconds. Oh, Demon Hunter alive but out of the fight. And what's a Night Elf without the Demon Hunter? What's a Night Elf without the Demon Hunter? Heal potion, lovely. This actually might work, man. This might work. 1-0 lost so much. Wait a second. Wait a freaking second. We have no town portal here. Invo potion on Lich and on Naga, so they should be safe. Crows are following. Holy shit! The Demon Hunter died though! With the staff ready, it seems. Oh no, 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 no. No money for revive. Keep calm and tavern revive. keep calm and Tavern revive. He can't go to the tavern. Oh my god.
Players' forces are under attack.
I didn't even catch it. I was looking at the crow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what a brave defense! And then you lose the Demon Hunter. B2W rip. B2W rip. B2W rip. Dude, I didn't even catch that. What the heck happened? Demon is back though. It's only triple heroes and stat use is kind of funny actually. It's the Demon Hunter against the world. Simply style. How much gold is there? Oh, that's the last bit of gold. Can sell items maybe? No redo. He's trying to survive to nighttime. Somehow make it through nighttime. But potion would be on cooldown now. You can right click. Oh. A classic. An absolute classic. Strong defense by LawLiet, turning it around, showing once again that talents have a place in the game. And they helped muscle up that defense. But eventually, map number 1 in the headliner match goes to 1-0. Calm, composed. And taking that game. Man, no man, no man, no man, no man. What would the win rate be if not for some unnecessary Demon Hunter losses? Headliners, exactly. You got turtle rocked. Hey, Mr. Phil. Always a little sad. Always a little sad when things like this happen. But LawLiet, this was not a good mid game, I think. This one fight was very, very, very one-sided, actually. In the middle one. And if that doesn't happen, LawLiet has a very good early late game fight, right? Oh, is my champs down? Yes. Map number 2. Okay, so with how 1-0 has destroyed Night Elf competition in the past couple of weeks, this was actually a good game. Now, hopefully LawLiet can bring his A game. He showed some mental fortitude in the match against Team Lin, where I think we got a join bug. Where he was also down 0-2 and then was able to turn it around. Classic. After we're coming from War 3 Champions, someone left War 3 Champions open. What were the key mistakes from LawLiet? Losing the Demon Hunter. And fighting when the Undead had Frenzy and Destroyer and Orb. when he had no orb and no bears. That early tier 3 fight was terrible. Timing wise for him. Otherwise, he had a great shot here, man. Diving into the undead base, I think, was really good. He killed an acolyte there. He delayed the slaughterhouse by a lot. That was fun. But then that one fight. There was also no need, really. There was no need to take that fight. Now I think everybody closed War 3 Champions and we can go into the next game. There we go. 1-0-4-1-2-0. If 1-2-0 wins the series, then Team FoCuS can't reach the semis anymore. And Team 1-2-0 still has a shot to reach the semis. There we go. Next week is M Cup. There's a little bit of a discussion. I don't even know what the rules is. Is it all the randoms? Is it random spells? I don't know. But will be fun. Will be fun chaos next week. With random races and random mercenaries and random everything. But until then, Ancient of Wonders Cup, everybody. Demon Hunter. No Tavern Hero with LawLiet. There's always a little bit of a chance that we get something wacky. Panda first. Beastmaster. Firelord first. This would have been a map for the Firelord first. If you want to expand early, that's the play. But no. Demon Hunter worked well until he was chasing a little bit too far. Usually I would give you the story of LawLiet, a very momentum-based player. If things look good, he's getting better and better. If things go bad from the start, he oftentimes struggles with that to turn the momentum around. But against Lin, he got the reverse sweep. Played his A game on map 234. That was fun. Ooh, what? Expansion 120. Okay, we thought that only Labyrinth is an expansion player. But 120 keeps it on a high variety, man. Usually against life he plays with worms and 2 heroes. On map number 1, he played 1 base with Naga. On map number 2, he plays expansion. And Demon Hunter has immolation. He's also expanding. Buying time, buying time. Can he steal a Taskmaster? That'd be phenomenal. But against Coil, there should be a way. Another detonate. There is no mana currently, and the Taskmaster is still alive. Do you want to dive in with the demon that hurt though? Bash! LawLiet is risking it! Doesn't get the biscuit and the replenishment potion. What an absolute dream. What a dream for 120. Oh shit. This is the one item that he really, really, really needed right now. Usually at the 6 and 12 o'clock position, you have a low reward. You get like watch awards, illusions, etc. And that's not too good. Oh, cancelled with an arsenal. Still, he's out of harm's way. Expo, still delayed here. We don't have the lumber currently for the haunted gold mine. On LawLiet's side, defensive position on the tree. He knows that a counter push is coming, so he stays in position. Not like very effective, as you're just waiting. But 1-0 also abandons this. Was chasing the archer, is now at the creep spot. This is a clean expo for LawLiet until he moves over and creeps this. Oh, big immolation damage against the ghouls. The creeps are helping now as well. Holy shit, that's a great engagement. When you are supposed to be on the defensive side of things. Body block, body block. No need. All of a sudden, the Warblades of Azeroth have range. Oh, no, he's kind of blocking himself. Fumble. YouTube chat says immolation underwhelming. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe you should get glasses or something. Is immolation best early game spell in the game? I think yes. I mean, summon's also very strong. But I'm fairly sure it is. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's surrounded. Oh my god, he doesn't have a TP, he's dead. How to throw a lead away. We get him back at the tavern, that's number 1. Usually, you need to kill a demon hunter 3 times, so he's really dead. He's like a third of a cat. Told you! Okay, so immolation level 1 is supposed to win against 8 ghouls. Alright, spotted the Night Elf Discord user. Did he just deny this one? It was close, was it? I didn't see. Can someone rewind 5 seconds? Was it denied? I don't... Maybe I... No? Oh. Man, whenever I cast on KK, I miss this last hit checker feature so much. Okay, that was close. He was 2-2. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Man, without you, I'd be such a terrible caster. Double Fiends are coming. Expo's up and running. Expo here, also up and running. Without us, you'd be talking to yourself. Yeah, that's... I mean...
A player's forces are under attack.
That's no problem. That happens.
A town is under siege.
That happens when the stream isn't on, too. Yeah. That, like... Not consciously, but sometimes I cast when I cook. My Alkaline, 75 months. Holy shit.
3/4 of a century Kappa.
The big numbers. Thank you. Level 4 Demon Hunter strong. Production by 120 will go brrrt. Naga obviously weak. Lich kind of weak. We are pushing at the level 2 timing, and damn did he get caught. The body block is nice. The frost arrow is good. Lich is here too. We have boots on the demon. But no mana burn just yet. That requires a retraining now. But back to the topic. You think Coil is better early game than Immolation? The 70 damage Coil for 75 mana. Really? Oh, I love the illusion. I love the illusion. Will he fall for it? No, not really. That was not a last hit though. Lich didn't get XP.
The player's forces are under attack.
Bottom third. Demon Hunter is super strong. Naga's making levels. Early bottom. Shredder up. This will get into triple orb territory. We got lots of gold. I would say LawLiet is performing better than anybody expected. I would say LawLiet is performing a lot better than his elo suggests. It depends. No! We have to think in absolutes. One is good and the other is horror bad. You're on the internet, Zach T. Come on. There's no middle ground. We go mass range. One archer upgrade. Marksmanship ready. But here comes the push. And is LawLiet ready for this? 30 foot down. Demon Hunter only. Rest of the army is coming, but slowly. LawLiet has always been a big fan of mass range, but it looks like this ghoul push is gonna terrorize this. No immolation anymore against the ghouls. 3 moonwells here, but all empty. But you might see this as an undead and just laugh. It's a triple destroyer bust here. Oh my god, the damage is so good. Good step though. But this is all that 120 has to accomplish right now. No additional mining. No chance for for LawLiet really to muscle up an army. It's only archers and bears at the moment. All of them can be nuked, and especially if the archers are clumped up. That is relatively simple. They are number 1 dead. Demon Hunter 50% destroyers though. If he can deal with the destroyers, maybe. Maybe. It's 80 feet though. Guys, if only the Demon Hunter is not getting surrounded, man. Now we have an invul, but we don't have a redo. Too little. Too late. 120 with the clean one. 120 with a clean one, and LawLiet has to accomplish what he did against Lin, and that's a reverse sweep against the top player of the world. That was an odd game, I feel, by LawLiet. Skipping Dryads is a choice, but this is how oftentimes Night Elf vs. Undead looks. Undead Expo up, quad production, pump. Overwhelmed. 1-0 doing 1-0 things. That early game wasn't good. I think the Demon Hunter arrest was solid. He scouted early. What's going on? Killed a lot of ghouls. Delayed the expo by a lot. And then his freaking Demon Hunter's getting surrounded, man. Ay, 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 ay. Not sure if I love the skip dryads. Oops. Damn, I continuously forget to switch the scene. Mamma mia. Okay, match points 1-0. Winner here gets 1.5 points. This would tie up the series. This would prevent Team FoCuS from ascending into the top 2, which would be semi-final. And that would keep Team 1-0's dreams alive of rank 2. Currently, Team Life is in that position, that semi-final position. We go to springtime. LawLiet will probably kick himself a little bit. Very fragile for the Night Elves, of course, always. The game's against Undead. Oh. That's wrong. That's right. Well, no. We have to say 1-0 is a freaking beast against Night Elf. And is usually deleting Night Elves from the map. Warrior. Any believers? Any LawLiet believers? Guess the question here is expo versus no expo. My mind is telling me no. But my body! This is a tavern hero build order. Is it time to turn up the heat even though spring is coming? Yo, buddy, lightweight, what's up, Coloss? Recovered from the loss? Is it Firelord or do we have any other special strats? Firelord mercs if there's another expo, but 1-0 knows, right? I wasn't heard. Alright, alright, alright. Additional acolyte. Just learning. That's the spirit.
Forces are under attack.
That's the spirit. Next time I'll play with 2. Fair, fair, fair. Alrighty, 1-0 again with an expo, huh? Very surprising. Also very cool that he's playing different styles against different people, and I wonder if this is an invite for the Firelord, because he can creep now super fast with lava spawns. Yesterday somebody was asking, what does the Firelord do? Well, lava spawns, great summon, very expensive summon, but very good. Gets a claw +8. Oh, that's amazing. They split after a certain amount of hits, and this will snowball. This will snowball big time, and you take all of this, grab some mercs maybe as well, and then push up top. That's the idea. DK got the scent of the Fire Lord though.
The town is under siege.
Go Echo. Ha ha! He built a tree. That's annoying. Tower is coming up. Lava spawns are still creeping, right? This looks a bit inefficient, ineffective. Counter Expo coming up. Alrighty. Moon did this in like 2024. And it worked really well. Since then the Fire Lord has only gotten better. So the idea is, don't brute force the Undead Expo. Keep it stable. It feels like LawLiet is a bit slow. Well, for 1-0, every action goes into the next. Good flow. Oh my god, this bullshit. I feel like the Fire Lord Snowball or Lava Ball or Ash Ball or whatever ball that is didn't really take off.
A player's forces are under attack.
This also felt a bit sloppy. Sloppy and slow. Some like it that way. For Warcraft, not ideal. But alright, we got a tech. Far progressed. We got an expo. Moving over. 1-0 while contesting that camp and doing some damage. Couldn't put a finger or whatever ghouls have. Fangs, fingers, I don't know. Both. There's still something possible here. Feels lava spawns only works with a opponent that failed the perception check. Nah, don't underestimate them, man. Don't underestimate the lava spawns. There's not gonna be a great solution against them for minutes. Ding 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 ding. Boink. I love this animation, man. This is one of the coolest animations in the entire game. I love it. Pendant of Energy is rather nice. Not again! The surrounds by 1-0, man. They might win him the mid-game twice. First on Hammerfall, now here. At least we can still go for a town portal. But there's a Pendant of Energy, bro. Shredder is here. Hurt. Firelord is here. Hurt. This crisis mode, LawLiet. Like 1-0 is in full control. He's not giving away this series. He wants to set a sign and a statement for his team. I don't know about you guys, but I have the feeling that this Shredder is pretty important for LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the meantime, Firelord says, hello! Level 2 lava spawns. Way better than the level 1 lava spawns. I am so convinced that the DK has extra damage versus buildings. You can't convince me otherwise. Because when a DK hits a unit, it's like, yeah, it's a little bit of damage, but that's not his role. Even though he has an almighty powerful sword with runes in and stuff. But when it hits a building, it's like they disappear with 2 clicks. LawLiet's economy is bad. LawLiet's supply is bad. 1,000 gold on 1-0.
A player's forces
Am I the
are
only
under
one who
attack.
once thought that if you keep clicking on the construction building, it gets done faster? I think that's the case in the campaign, actually. No? I always thought so. Or does that have another origin? I did that in... I'm sure. Or is that like a schoolyard myth? Like, you know, if you go to the truck in Pokemon, you can catch Mew. If you click on a building in Warcraft 3, it constructs faster. There were some schoolyard myths that were just worldwide. Stolen by 1-0. I think at least if you click on the building, it updates the HP faster, so it might seem that way. Instead of when you keep it clicked on the building. Because you see more progress. I dreamed of the MK yesterday. Yeah, that was sick, man.
Player's forces are under
Guys, I'm not gonna pretend that this is not a bit one-sided. 1-0 will go into 70 food in no time. We don't have Master Bears yet. We have a Demon Hunter, but it's only level 1. The Fire Lord has some insane items. But I'm not sure that it's enough. I'd be very surprised. I'd be very surprised if LawLiet can do something here. But he got a Shredder, he got an Expo, he got tier 3. I still think people underestimate a Fire Lord late game.
player's forces are under attack.
But I also realize if an undead has an expansion, you better start praying. And we get early disease cloud as well. Seems like 1-0 enjoys this a lot. The Pokemon thing is not a myth. Well, the truck is a myth. The Nugget Bridge glitch is not a myth. But yeah. It's just brutal 1-0. He just wants this Fire Lord on level 5 and the Demon Hunter on a solid, fightable level. Not allowed. 1-0 is a crazy night of party pooper today, man. Good contests, though. Very good contests. Don't tell me he steals this bastard. No, we got level 5. Alrighty. And the Demon Hunter gets Immolation. Double fire.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got a better supply situation than before, but of course a way weaker Demon Hunter. If only he could have made it to 3, man. That's a whole new power level. 1-0. Going relatively heavy into A-bombs. And LawLiet seems to be suffering from lag again, as he did in the 2s. Go. I watched the Pokemon video last night, how someone played through it with missing No as his only Pokemon. That was fun. 2 destroyers. Is it the chain morph? Looking good. The bears are trailing a bit behind. The demon hunter is not level 3. You don't have the big mana burn. What? Oh, the lava spawn. You need hits, bro. You need hits. Like an old musician. Oh, this destroyer shall not survive. It's doing way too much damage. Demon hunter finally level 3. Lava spawns untouched. They can do so much good. LawLiet might have a chance if he gets something like big kills done, but there's so much left on the table as well. The disease cloud is spread everywhere. DK kill is maybe the only thing. Town portal. It's so much good damage by LawLiet, but again, it's no kills. Now we're getting there. But it was only one A-bomb. And now statue regen kicks in. Ah, the destroyer must fall. The A-bomb must fall. The other A-bomb must fall.
A player's forces are under attack.
We get mountain giants now. Interesting. We got cannibalized. Do you really want to go into mountain giants when your opponent is going A-bombs? And disease cloud? Yum, 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 yum. So, finally, undeads are more undeads are using cannibalize. It can be so good. Bottom now for a bit more damage. We have a town portal and we need it. Regen and sustain by undeads are crazy, but we'll see how this goes. Town portal in. Everything chaos here, of course, at first.
A player's forces
What about the
are under
MGs?
attack.
Are they in production? One of them is in production. Oh, it will arrive so late. Level 3 lava spawns are not super easy to dispel. They have a surprisingly high amount of life. But we also have 3 destroyers, so it is a lot of dispel eventually. LawLiet for Team FoCuS. Their semi-final dreams are on the line. But it might turn into a nightmare. 1,500 gold for 120. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. First MG. Maybe you can break the focus fire a little bit with taunt and cover the retreat with a little bit of taunt. Will the A-bombs fall now? Number 1, kill, but no XP. Was denied. Second one, focus fire, ramping up. Would love to see another orb. Would love to see more consumables, of course, as well. But where to take it from? Lich focus. We don't have a coil up until that mana pop. Need staff soon. No redo, of course, is a bit of a pickle. We don't have an owl yet, so burrow is good. Demon in trouble. Needs a staff. That was obvious. But it was brute force DK. Brute force DK. Reveal too late. And the same story again. So much damage done. Barely any kills. Guys, what can I tell you? What can I tell you? You push again. Statue doing a good job. BC, 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 the hotkeys. But man, LawLiet, what a fighter. One hold after the next, after the next. If only that bottom had an owl, then the burrow wouldn't work anymore. Repair's too late. Is it? Yes, it is. And now 1-0 has all the win conditions in the world. LawLiet needs a fight of epic proportions now with very little. And that very little is also very hurt. not gonna happen. We can pray for a miracle. It's not gonna happen. GG. Nope. Sad state of affairs here. 1-0 with the 3-0. Different styles. Very nice. Brings the expansions back as a new flavor against other Night Elves than Life. Life probably too good with the early aggression. Also plays here a lot of A-bombs. Shows once again, A-bombs are very viable. But yeah, that was too many hero losses. Not enough pressure on that Undead Expo. It is tough. We know it. LawLiet played a fine game. But against the second best player in the world at the moment, fine is not enough. You need to be extraordinary. And the headliner match goes to 1-0. And now the series is tied 1.5 to 1.5. How do you kill that which has no life? Well, first and foremost, not losing the heroes. That'd be good. Can't help but feel that there was a bit of a missed opportunity. Next up seems to be ColorFul versus FoCuS. And I think FoCuS goes into this as the favorite. Again, with that loss, Team FoCuS cannot reach rank 2 anymore. The semifinal has to be reached via quarterfinal. So for FoCuS' team, nothing left to win anymore. Maybe there's like a seeding advantage, map pick advantage when they surpass Team 1-0 and win that thing. But yeah, for 1-0, they still need 3.5 points. 3 points. Who can 6? Thank you for the sub. Two points they need to tie this up. That would be a win. Did I miscalculate this before? I'm not sure. Anyway, it is FoCuS. It is ColorFul. I think FoCuS goes into this as the favorite. Even though he didn't seed himself as the top seed, he is an absolute monster. Look at that. Would you give a thumbs up like that if you're not confident going into the match? I don't think so. Lots of matches between the two historically. FoCuS doing very good against ColorFul on this patch. FoCuS is doing very good against ColorFul. I say FoCuS is the better gamer of the two, but their last matches have been relatively close. 3-2 and 2-1 in the Gladiator Show matches and the Running Cup. But they don't face each other too often, so we'll see. Both players relatively samey in their skills and character, right? Both pretty vanilla, both with a high average, but also a low peak skill. ColorFul, though, a former world champion, while FoCuS never reached that status. Isn't that crazy that ColorFul won a gold league?
A player's forces are under attack.
I still think this is nuts. FoCuS against Night Elf is a big favorite. I agree. Against every Night Elf in the world, FoCuS is probably a big favorite. He's so good in that. I can't even pinpoint what he does differently than other Night Elves, but he just figured this matchup out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master starts with crit and grunt and tech. After this team match, we also have Lin versus 120. Very, very, very exciting. One of my favorite matches in the world.
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost like Moon against Humba. I agree, Mr. Murky. Or Murky person. Sorry for assuming. It's the 8-man influence, man. When every day starts with Soul 8-man streams for like 3 weeks, it just sticks. Can't get rid of it. Get him. Get him. Got him. I feel like there's one aspect where Lin is clearly better, and that's reading creep routes of your opponent. This was very, very well read by FoCuS, though, I have to say. We're contesting nice. We're valuing the chip shots of grunts against Demon Hunter. This nice. This real nice. This some super solid orc gameplay in the beginning of the match. Damn. Afterwards, we also got Kaho versus Sok. So ColorFul and Kaho need to win, ideally 2-0, for Team 120 to have a shot at second place.
A player's forces are under attack.
We still go with Shadowhunter, Raider, Walker. Are there any orc experts around? Why is only Soen going for War Mill and triple production? Is there such a big downside to it? I really like that build. I think it's Lin. I think Lin is better than FoCuS versus every other race, but FoCuS has that Night Elf detection and knows where to be. Yes. I still, like, as I just said, I think Lin reads creep routes better, but overall FoCuS is better than Lin against Night Elf. Shadowhunter is out already. Usually the moment for the orc to go creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
Block, block, block. Oh, FoCuS, you sexy beast. Trying to go for it. Oh no, he needs the last hit. He needs the last hit. Didn't get it. Didn't get the item either. Oh shit. That didn't work out well. Oh, a little bit of a fumble, eh? That was a bit unfortunate that the Ogre Magi was releashing back to the original spot. Cookie, thank you for the prime. That's a bit unfortunate, but also funny. Good last hit now. And he gets rewarded with the Boots of Kel'Thalas. Nice damage boost. Nice armor boost. ColorFul gets the Raider, but then snared here. Nice control on the Demon in the in the back line. In the back line, archers are getting slaughtered. But you want to rotate out of them anyway.
Forces are under attack.
Ancient is getting ready for the rest of the camp. Oh, really? He wants that walker so bad. The crit! That was a kill, if not for that town portal in that very moment. A couple of frames later, Demon would have been dead. That was 72 HP. You would have definitely hit for more, right? Not definitely. Not... Okay. Maybe not. Do you not run Kenshin mod anymore? I did some testing and I had to remove it, and then I just forgot to put it back on, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rewards. But yeah, ColorFul knows he has to do something here.
Players' forces are under attack.
ColorFul is now ready with the tier 3, but man, did he get out-leveled, bro. There was this funny moment with the Ogre, but he didn't get XP from that because his Demon Hunter was hexed, right? So he just prevented XP. Swing! FoCuS got this one, I'm pretty sure. Yes, he did. Damn, does he take revenge for that one Ogre Magi? Super sick, dude. Super sick. I know this channel has not always been the nicest to Uncle FoCuS. There was a bit of criticism during the Pally Rifle days. There is a bit of criticism against his Wyvern splits, etc. But goddamn, is he a killer beast versus Night Elf. That's just a beauty to watch. But we've also seen Lin do extraordinarily well in the first 2 maps and then fall off.
A player's forces are under
He sold the
attack.
heal wards. Well, he got rejuve. You know. Who needs heal wards when you have rejuve? Rejuve is like invoke potion plus 7 rings of regen combined. So yeah, we gotta fight over the red spot. That's a bear assassinated.
A player's forces are under attack.
He got the immolation for free. Now, Mr. Fallen, what's for dinner? No expo. FoCuS sees no counter expo. Lol. He's giggling right now. The Demon Hunter. Oh yes, that's right, Genie. The Demon Hunter has all his abilities as items. Now the cloak was sold, but he had mana burn with the wand. He had evasion with the talisman. And he had the cloak. Everybody can be a Demon Hunter if he really, really wants to. Shadowhunter is the only unit that can really cancel the heal wards. Well, you can go for Pit Lord always. How the heck is ColorFul supposed to win this? He has no TP. He got double orb. Okay, I give him that. And 3 bears versus 1 Blade Master, but he's super mega tanky. What a well-rounded Blade Master this is. Kudo saved, Demon Hunter and snared. And now we got crit 4. ColorFul? Pray. That's all you can do, I think. If the healing on the Blade Master is fine, and it is, invuln, heal scroll. ColorFul just got brutalized here. It's like they're not playing the same game. If I were ColorFul, I'd forfeit. But it's his own tournament, so you probably don't want that. Yeah, I don't think we have to we don't have to pretend that this gotta be close. ColorFul, what a gamer, but against FoCuS, I don't think there's a huge chance here today. The destroyer of elves. ColorFul used to be GOAT in this matchup. Man, I always loved his play versus Talents, especially in like 2014, 15. He was so good at that. But you know, that's also been a decade. Chili cheese fries and spicy crispy burger. You're especially hot today, Mr. Fallen. Feels good though. Okay, where are we going next? Where will ColorFul be demolished next? Springtime. Okay, any Night Elfers in the house? Why in every matchup is Springtime so good for Night Elves? Like, it can't be the uber Night Elf map because it goes through the veto process, right? But why? Because springtime is when trees grow. That's the big brain, Zuris. That's the big brain. Easy level 3 DH. Yeah, I also feel like every race likes this map, but it's never as obvious that it's always... Sorry, that it's always the first pick. As it is with Night Elves and Springtime. Yeah, ColorFul. Good luck. That's all I'm saying. Good luck. It is interesting also that Northern Isles, usually the Orc home turf, was neutral ground. But maybe the maps are predetermined and then the players sent their players. Okay. Will ColorFul be turned into fillet again by the mighty blade of FoCuS? What are the nutritional values for elf meat? I mean, that must be different, right? Because you have different meat. You got bears, you got dryads, different kind of meat. That's must be like surely something different. I don't know if you have any nutritional value in a mountain giant. You got, of course, a plant-based diet here included as well. I can tell you though, is all of the units, whatever it is super salty. Try hero did the same thought. Nice creeping by Seafull. Can't be worse than undead meats. That's all. That all goes in the vein of surstrumming, right? And 1000-year axe and stuff. To some it's a delicacy, but it's unappealing to most. Ain't that fitting?
A player's forces are
And
under
also,
attack.
dear night elves, I think at the moment the salty ones are the humans. But shh. Got it. I have no idea how anyone can eat surstrumming. It's not that bad. The smell is terrible. The taste is... like, it's not my favorite. I'll probably never eat it again.
A town is under siege.
But it's just the smell that's horrible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yep. BJH is right. BJH is right. That was my experience as well. When I went to the Swedish boys.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS. Usually he's always going for his market, and this is why ColorFul is waiting for him. But FoCuS instead goes to the mercenary camp, picks up the Sasquatch. Very neat adjustment, man. It has become a bit obvious that he's constantly getting creep checked at the market, so he switches it up. Five out of 10 would not eat again. Yeah. For example, oh wait, oh, body block by ColorFul. He needs some value here. He gets big mana, but that's about it. The crit, and he's dead, and he's losing the town portal once again. Big gamble. For example, if we had a meetup in Sweden once again and somebody would say, oh, we got surstrumming here, let's do it for the giggles, I'd participate. But I also ate a cockroach once in Thailand, and I would never, ever touch that again. Not for the giggles, not for the fun. That was disgusting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not a live one, no, a grilled one. Scorpion was kind of mad because it was just, you know, like a brick of coal. It just smelled burned, but cockroach, dude. ColorFul has a better game than the last one, that's for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the leveling of Shadowhunter goes fine. The expansion timing should be good again, right? We're just waiting for the peon to move over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of oysters either, chat. It's like... Dude, why? Why?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, big question. Can ColorFul tie this up? Do something against this expo? The Blade Master is not nearly as crazy as it was in game 1. ColorFul lost the town portal, sure, but his levels are looking... Okay, I take that back. I take that back. The Blade just got the Helm of Valor. Nice. It's good. It's good. No, it's also very tanky. I think this would be close to a perfect mirror image Blade Master. I'd like that a lot. Demon Hunter again. Ooh, that Demon Hunter might even be better. Good damage, good armor, evasion. FoCuS doesn't have the level 2 crit yet, but he's making a good progress towards level 4, like this level 4. And he lasted this level 4. If ColorFul is not detecting this, he is. Entangle, nice, well done. Item still on the ground, Lamau. We got for GNL Bear. Big pickup, but the focus fire on the blade is also pretty good. Invo potion ready when he needs it. Bear, done. ColorFul trying to take a fight here when he's supposed to be on the other side, alright? Swing, swing. Hard to tear that expo down when you lose a bear for free and you don't attack it during production. Game is again in FoCuS's corner. Helm of Valor also on ColorFul. Man, imagine the Blade Master steals
Players'
this.
forces are under attack.
2 Helms of Valor. Okay, we're acting now. A little bit of a creep check, so to speak. Dispel is looking good. FoCuS is looking good. Yum, 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 yum. Kodo number 1, full. Kodo number 2, full. GNL bear, dead. Oh my god, that's 3 bears in 3 seconds. What a crisp execution that is. It's just a piece of art. If he keeps the Demon Hunter, Blade Master alive, but he should. With invul, noise. We even have a spare Kodo in case there's another bear that you need to devour. And another scroll. And there's Entangle. He could have entangled him right there. Interesting. Whee! DH! Wait, now there's an entangle. But not enough. Invul Potion is on cooldown and he leaves the Keeper alone. Yep. Do you need any further proof that FoCuS is like super goated in Orc vs Night Elf fights, man? Yep. 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 FoCuS so good at this.
Players' forces are under
He's
attack.
so good. How is he stomping so hard? I think almost every action in these fights by FoCuS is perfect. ColorFul was also running around with a couple of adept bears that didn't do anything. Demon Hunter got caught immediately.
I don't understand why it isn't socially acceptable to choose to be nocturnal. The angry hot skyball is gone. My internet is fast. Everyone finally shut up. What's not to like?
Exactly! That's how I lived for like 20 years. Mr. Fallen. We'd have a nice nocturnal shared flat if we'd be living together. Thank you. We'd paint the walls black. We'd like darken the windows. Gonna be good. We sleep only in coffins, of course. And another bear gone.
Is under siege.
The broccoli and blueberry man. What's up, Midnight? ColorFul on the chopping block here. Chop, 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 chop. Yummy. You guys were talking about lots of different meats here. It's surely bear meat on the table for FoCuS today. You gotta subtract 12 supply from this. There is no town portal. We aim for the keeper. Now we get L2. Total annihilation. This wasn't even remotely close. There was no chance for ColorFul. ColorFul, the guy that previously owned this matchup, annihilated Lin multiple times. No match for a FoCuS. Just a killer. Absolute killer. That makes it so Team FoCuS gets an additional point. And that makes it so that Team Life is guaranteed rank 2. So we have Team Lin in the grand final. We got Team Life in the semifinal. And tomorrow we're gonna get Team FoCuS versus Team 120 again. Because they are ranked 3 and 4. So both had low chances to get anything out of this team match. They had to completely own the opposition. And and nobody could get it done. That makes it very, very interesting for tomorrow. Kaho sock. All right. Okay, we get Human vs. Night Elf up next. And that's the last series of that team match. This is indeed very meaningless. There's nothing on the table no more. No positions can change anymore in the last match of the group stage before we go into the playoffs tomorrow. I don't understand this event involving the teams. Got kicked out of the lobby for some reason. The fuck? "12 players were invited. The top players in the ELO became the captains. And then they were able to pick the remaining players. And now it's their teams. And then we play 1 2-on-2, as well as 3 1-on-1s. And there we go. There were more invites, but some didn't get picked. Tough life. Oh, it's just like sports lessons in school. I see. Sock earlier today dominated the 2-on-2 alongside LawLiet. Now, what can they do in the 1-on-1? First appearance by Kaho, who has had a steady rise recently from... Camera is stuck. Camera still stuck. Being outside the top 10 in the world to being really freaking good again. And let's see what they can bring to the table here. Just for decoration, you know, maybe there is a bit of an advantage. Maybe there's a bit of an advantage when you end up third. I don't really know the rule set that deep because it's not like transparent. There's no player handbook or anything. But yeah, even in a meaningless match, we're not going for any cheese and fun strats. No, no, we go for the tried and true. We go for a Demon Hunter, we go for an Archmage. To be fair, I haven't seen too many Kaho games. His rise was mostly WSB, which was Remo's cast. Soon also, the Young Fang challenge of who can beat Moon, as like, can Humba beat Moon, will continue. Moon is on a 25-game win streak versus
Players' forces are
Humans.
under attack.
And new challenges await. Tomorrow evening we have an amateur tournament, which I'm really looking forward to. Bremen Esports Internal Finals. Der Schosch, ich bin cool, Razor and Thedelius fighting for the internal Bremen title. Very, very likable people. And Razor going into the competition. They're all more or less around 2,000. Some higher, some lower. 2000 MMR. That should be some good competition.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, after this best of 3, we get Lin versus 120. You didn't pick them because we were vegans.
A player's forces are under attack.
You guys were talking a shitload about meat today. Eat more vegetables, boys. Eat more vegetables. Soy can also be goaded if done well. Yo, Coach Death Note, what's up, what's up, what's up? I hope you had a great stream, my man. Was amazing seeing your coaches, your coaching. One day, I also need that experience. We see Kaho versus Sock. Afterwards, Lin versus 120. That would be fun. I'm so bad, dude. I wonder if you have the words per minute to point out all my mistakes. I think that would be fun. You know, I have to play Hera soon, I think. Maybe for that, I need brutal coaching. Does Back to Warcraft have any standards regarding who to cast? Or do they cast any player as long as they are competing? Cucumber, the beautiful thing from my perspective about Warcraft is that as long as the matches are on an even level, it's always fun. And so I cast everything. Oh, you will be in the Invitational? Sick. It's okay, it's okay. I can ask other coaches, it's okay. I will watch that for sure. Age of Empires is a great game. I just miss, you know, spells and explosions and magic. But very cool community. Well, I don't miss a demon hunter. Even level games are fun, yet you casted ColorFul FoCuS. Curious. Yeah, I mean, it's a team competition. We cast everything that's happening in the team competition. Nobody missed DH except elves. Yeah, exactly. This Demon Hunter is looking pretty good, we have to say, with slippers and claws. But also, Sock playing a fine game for now, getting pummeled a little bit. Mana is almost empty, but, you know, that's always just a temporary thing. It's really hard to pinpoint Sock's shape right now. He's not super good, he's not super bad. Oh shit, that Naga! Help! Help! Send help! Or just kill it yourself. Yeah, that's not ideal. Despite boots, huh? Despite boots.
Less than 3.
Yo, thank you, Ebo. 27 months, much love. Why no mana burn versus Archmage? You don't really need it until the Archmage gets to Blizzard very late. With Immolation, you can creep super fast. You can damage Militia, you can damage Footman a lot. It's just great damage and you get to a high level demon hunter, and oftentimes a high level demon hunter is your backbone whatever you do.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock shape is like the weather in Sokcho, mainly cloudy. I've always felt there is a correlation between Sock's performance and the weather. You know? When it's sunny, Sock is not that great. When it's winter, Sock's amazing. Okay, Sock has some standout moments as well. Winning the last Angel of Wonders Cup, which was a one-on-one in November, October or something. Who needs socks in summer anyway? Me! I hate barefoot. Sneaker socks then, but yeah. Okay, push, here we go. Do or die. We're on one base. If that doesn't work, tier 3 Night Elf takes over. That's a lot of damage. That's what I mean. Immolation Demon Hunter is frying all the peasants. That's pretty much exactly what I mean. Being amplified soon by Rejuvenation. Focus Fire coming in. Can you deal with these bears? Still a bit neck and neck here. We got Fork Lightning out, but on that level 1 it's really not that good. We need Dispel! And we got a sweet Dispel against the Rejuve. Kaho is struggling a little bit here. Not that much as he still has 4 bears, but... There's a Sork missing, man. There's Sorks missing and there's breakers missing. This was supposed to be a super fast timing push, but got delayed a little bit. Here's the Sork that he would have needed before. Ouch, 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 ouch. And that's the moment where you can't stop the Night Elf anymore. That was rough. That was rough. As so often. But yeah, I mean, if a timing push fails, that's what it is. Hera's Age of Empire tournament, Death Note, Atriarch, Knopf. Oh yeah, Knopf posted about that too. Day 9, big number. Sing Sing, Grubby, that's some RTS royalty. I wonder why did Back to Warcraft stop showing the actual scoreboard? What do you mean? What is the actual scoreboard? The one in the end of the game? Meaningless. No information in that. Biased comment? Like, what do you mean? Which one do you mean? The one at the end of the game. What do you mean? Somebody tell me what he means. Oh, 1-0 score. Out of leaves. Yeah. Thank you, darkness. Yeah, I thought the same. Yeah, I thought the same. Sock is asking for 2 minutes. Obviously, this granted. Is Remind still playing? I don't know. But when he was, like, he always pops up for like a tournament every year and then he disappears again. He's not on the old level anymore, but he's one of these guys who has to play for like a week. And then he's at like a very, very, very good level again. But of course not super top life level. I always loved Remind too. The best bears in the world for a long time. Two minutes are almost there. Again, afterwards, Lin vs 1-0 show match. Should be play all 5, I guess. It is 4. Still no start. Next up is Concealed Hill, I can tell you that much. I think Warcraft players in general, right? When a game like this is happening, meaningless for the rest of the group stage, just get wild, dude. Just get wild. Play Blood Mage. Play Potom Hunts. They're not doing that. Like, at all. Is that like an Asian save face kind of thing? I mean, they did once with Infi and PCG. It was human versus undead and both played Beastmaster and both played Hawk. Which has no value as a level 1 spell. But that was just the scheme to insult another player. Otherwise, always the meta strats. Always, always, always. Look at these handsome fellas. Kaho actually up 6-4. But always close. Damn, 3 2s, huh? That's a lot of 3 2s. Ready, ready, ready. Oh my god. Mr. Vest, didn't you say like a few hours ago a storm is coming? Holy shit, looks like the world is ending here where I am. Thankfully, we can stay inside and watch Warcraft. Best thing in the world. Okay, to answer the question, why aren't you using the in-game Warcraft scoreboard? I don't think it gives any meaningful information. It's just a bunch of random numbers that are put into points where nobody really knows how these are calculated. So I rather show meaningful information to the viewers. That's my reason. And since you called it fancy, there's something good about it. Case closed. We have, to everybody's surprise, a Demon Hunter and an Archmage. Even the Mountain King times are over.
A player's forces
I'm
are
not
under
mistaken
attack.
that this match is like just for the marbles, right? Did I calculate this all correctly? I think so. Chat, I'm new and looking to learn Undead. What build should I go? Crypt Lord, maybe with Expo, or DK Fiend? Something else. Yoti! There is a beautiful build called the North Drakkar build. And I think that's very good for amateurs. For Undead, I think it's not super clear what the best build for beginners is. But if you remind me after this game... Oh, wait, I can actually look it up now. It's on wc.no. Build orders. Undead. Crypt Lord, Fast Fiends, Tier 2 push. I think this one is really good for beginners. You have summons, which is always good for beginners. You have ranged attacks, which is, I think, also good for beginners.
Player's forces are under attack.
This is not what the pros play. Just to have that said, you will never see it in an actual pro game. But it's cool. It's fun. And then you can venture out to other builds that you also like.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have a big mana pot. Noise. Demon Hunter on the way to 3. Doesn't want to contest this too much with all the footmen coming in. Yo, Polino, what's up? How's your day? How's your week? Get some healing fresh done here. Sock is preventing level 3 with that movement, while he is level 3 already.
The town is under siege.
Oh, and we go hunting. Nice. He keeps Kaho in check really well, actually. But it looks like it's gonna be the same tech again, huh? Rifle push, one base, do or die. Fighting the Demon Hunter level 3. It's really late. And Archer's here dead also. Okay, Sock, I like that. We got healthy footmen on the field. Securing both fountains to a degree. Noise. Ooh, wait a second. He has no TP. Block. Oh no! Double block. Another block. We need more blocks. And the Naga gets the kill. Oh, this early game looked so good. And the Naga arrives. And everything falls at the arrival of tier 2. This is where you want your Mountain King. or whatever hero, counter Naga, whatever it is, Blood Mage. And now you have to invest all your resources into getting that Archmage back. Oh boy. He sold TP? Yeah, for boots and dust. Good that the Naga can't reach though. Okay, it looked good for Sok, now it doesn't. Enjoying the conference finals and back to Warcraft afterwards. Nice. Who are you rooting for, Mr. Poli? It is the Blood Mage. Okay. The anti-Demon Hunter solution. With Banish first. Usually always mana. Mr. Luke, what's up? I hope you also have a wonderful day. The Spursies. Okay.
Players' forces are under attack.
I always liked the Supersonics. They had a German. They had Sonic. I was a video game nerd from Germany. Supersonics. Yeah, Detlef, exactly. Okay, we got Banish against the Demon Hunter. We got Slow against the Demon Hunter. Master Bear's not ready. So, despite this hero kill earlier, it's looking better for Sok. We're missing a farm for 50 food. Militia are here. They won't do much. I like that Kaho has this ancient in position. Doesn't do that much. No banishes just yet. Do or die. Alrighty, Sok. Good luck. Master Bears. 20 seconds away. We do have Zorks, as I said. And we have Banish. Pew! Try to drain the mana as much as you can. Bastards are blocking a little bit here. Moonwells are looking good. We have no Dispel. It's still in progress here, left-hand side. Demon Hunter fresh again. What about the tower? 10 seconds. Another anti-mana solution. Trying to lure him into that arcane tower. Oh, breaking through the Banish with an invo potion. Can't be slow. Needs to be blocked. And Naga cleans up the rest. Is that including the tower? Oh, yes. Oh, he worked hard for the tower. So hard for the tower. Might not even do anything. Well, a bit of bear mana is gone. That might be what -1 rejuve. I don't see a chance here anymore, man. Once the Night Elf reaches tier 3, zappity zap zap! Would love to see this game again without the Archmage loss, but hey, that's how the cookie crumbles. Kaho continues to impress with clean performances wherever he shows. He had a good tourney, he had a good group stage, he's on the rise to the top once again. and put Sock in his place. That means we got a tied score, right? It's a draw, basically. It's 2.5 for 1-2-0. When 1-2-0 takes the points in the best of 5, and Sock takes 1 point in the best of 3. On the other side, the 2-on-2 delivered big time for Team FoCuS. And FoCuS, the captain himself, delivered big time as well. So this is the second draw in the group stage. That means we have our seeding. Group stage is over. Lin wins the group stage with Lin and Fortitude and Soin. Lin, Fortitude, and Soin. And then Team Life stays second place. Also a pretty good team, I have to say. Life, Infi, Labby. Infi and Labby still looked insane to me in the 2-on-2s. And they could have been higher, actually. Bold statement, guys. If they seed Infi and Labby in every 2-on-2, they're first place. Team 1-2-0, probably a bit disappointed. But yeah, 7 points for them. And 5.5 points for FoCuS. And they end up last, where I think a lot of people expected them as well. There is potential, though. Tomorrow is the start of the quarterfinal. It's updated already? No. So we get an immediate rematch tomorrow between Team 1-2-0 and Team FoCuS, but the system will change a little bit. As we had like one player against the other, and you can't seed the same player twice. Here, it's King of the Hill format. First match is a best of 3 2-on-2, and then I think best of 3 1-on-1 with winner stays on, and you have to eliminate the entire opposition. This is a real cool format if players are on one level and can take wins off each other. Usually a format like this always boils down to who even has the chance to take a series of Happy. But since Happy declined the invite for like monetary reasons or whatever, we don't know, he doesn't talk. This could actually be really cool, the old NGL style system. And now, we got the match of 1-2-0 and Lin coming up. Show match PA5. 5 amazing maps between one of the best orcs and one of the best undeads. In case you weren't here earlier, I got nominated by the wonderful Sonic, as Sonic is hosting a competition, the 4-Nation Cup. Ukraine is in, and Germany is in, and I am the Bundesneo. I'm your national team's coach, alongside my colleague Nase from Creep Camp Discord and Kreisliga. We are putting a team together. It is pretty glorious, I have to say. We have to nominate, yeah, nations competition ahead of the World Cup, guys. It's beautiful. We have a good chemistry already, and 2 of our German players have already accepted. That is the Leon, looking really dapper in that national shirt. And also our homie, our vice champion in Kevin Schwem, also looking damn fly in the German national shirt. We are aiming for the sky. We're aiming for the trophy. And we'll see who who completes the lineup. We'll see. But this is what we can say right now. Neo and Nase and Leon and Kevin plus X. Gonna be good. Gonna be real good. I'm very proud of that. It's a really cool thing. And yeah, chemistry is good. Lin verse 1, 2, 0. Show match. Now we got the title fixed. And we got the game. We need to fix this one as well. No, shit. Play all 5. Show match. Gladiator Cup. Is FoCuS still playing? Yes! Mostly on Battle.net and no competition, but I kind of expect him there. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we have a wonderful match at our hands. It is the Necromancer 1-2-0 against the War Chief. That is Lin. Their 10th match on this patch. Lin, the best orc in the world and also in the history. Against 1-2-0, against who is the undead who brought undead back after Ted's departure from No Man's Land to World Championship caliber. And away we go. If you like what we do, that we're bringing you these games day in, day out for over 800 days in a row, always feel free to support us, whether that's a like, a share, a comment, that goes a long way. Of course, since we're doing this full time, we can't neglect the monetary reasons as well. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Every support means a lot. And you can find all the ways to support us at backtowarcraft.com/support. We kick things off with a Blade Master, and 1-2-0 thinks, alright dude, you are still busy with the creepin', guess what? I'm gonna expand against you. And the meta of Undead and Orc have been quite interesting here, with more and more expansions on the Undead side. Dankenstein, thank you for the Prime. Good call on the Prime subs, much love, mate. So this is always tricky for orcs because orcs play extremely greedy.
A player's forces are under attack.
With only the hero in the beginning and then a certain follow-up, sometimes mass air, in this case, headhunters. Blade Master of Lin already, a freak of nature. Circlet, claws, slippers, jackpot, my dude. And with an inventory like that, you can easily go for this haunted gold mine if you want, taking care of the acolytes first. Chop. And that's an instant cancel. Good start for Lin. I think the Ancient of Wonders Cup, where he's the team captain of his own team, was a bit frustrating for him. The 2-on-2 went extremely well with Fortitude. The 1-on-1s, he got reverse swept twice by LawLiet and by Life. Probably happy that this is not another Night Elf versus Orc, aren't we all? One to 0 set of blades finds Slippers of Agility. You can GG out. Yeah, you know. That's the thing you can say. I think on the other side, if you see that the DK is level 3 in the early game, from the Orc perspective, you also think that you can GG out right there. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Firelord! Firelord, Headhunter, Pressure. This is a weak state of 1-2-0's play. So let's see if Lin can break him here. Firelord, hot. You gotta take care of that summon though. Been pretty much immediately attacked. Needs to gather some hits to make the lava spawn split. Firelord is trying to wiggle out of there. 2 surround attempts not working for 1-2-0. In the meantime, the Blade Master speed scroll moves away. Coil for a Headhunter, as this would have required 2 coils to kill the Blade Master. Looked really nifty. Looked really low HP, but actually wasn't. So Expo cancelled second time Firelord not surrounded, still alive. Blademaster would love to get critical strike now with that inventory. And 1-0 tries to expand for a third time, which is probably the last time. Oh, 1-0, that surround also didn't look too crisp.
The town is under siege.
Blade is back. Back again. Cancel Expo. Tell your friends. Game 1 looks phenomenal for Lin. Sometimes this is held with ease and the Firelord looks like a fool and the Firelord player looks like a fool. But here it's quite some kills. We finally get level 2. We got 3 cancels. Might even get 4 now. And more headhunters. We have to say though, Lin is still all in. He's not teching. He doesn't have a big army. If the heroes fall somehow, he's toast. Now that's all he got. He's playing double Dota with a couple of mobs here. That's nothing too fancy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Headhunter and Wyvern now. There won't be any anti-air outside of towers for a very, very, very long time for 1-0. Wyvern can also attack from here. We don't have a graveyard either. Supply-wise though, there's a lot of ghouls on the ground. I like that Wyvern transition. And XP-wise, Lin is also not overwhelming. He cancelled a lot of buildings, but he didn't get a lot of kills.
Town is under siege.
That's still enough here, though. Unfortunately, in the advanced overlay, we don't see the HP. Oh, but with the Wyvern, that should surely be enough. Firelord is farming ghouls on the right-hand side. Wyvern and Blademaster is farming the expansion again on the left-hand side. What a glorious game this is. For Lin and 1-0. Went for the gamble, got punished for the gamble, and Lin takes the 1 and the 0. Quick, short, sweet game. Very nice items, of course, for Lin that helped. But it was also expertly executed as pretty much everything that Lin ever does, most of the time. Autumn leaves 1-0. So, question is, will this expansion play be repeated multiple times? And we just brute force it? It will probably be map dependent. Next up, Northern Isles. Heyo, Mr. Vesti, did you sleep well at uni today? Otherwise, there would be a nap now, right? Yeah, in these play all show matches, there's oftentimes no losers map. For some players, that's important. Some players don't care. I would assume these guys don't really care. They play everything anyway. I think BBC is going for some advertisements here as well. Then I want to take the time to tell you that we got 2 YouTube channels, as we got too many games for just 1 YouTube channel. YouTube, of course, .com/Back to Warcraft and Back to Warcraft More. where we post a few games that are not, that they can't compete with the one on the main channel, but they're still worth watching. And more Warcraft is always more good, as spamming games on one channel oftentimes leads to videos cannibalize each other. So just follow us on both channels. And with that, we bridge the time and go into map 2. Ancient of Wonders Cup will continue tomorrow with the quarterfinal in King of the Hill mode. Now, Lin vs 1-0, round 2. Revenge of the Necromancer. As you can see, their games go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Last win was 1-0 in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Today we get the revenge. Lin has started really well into series recently and then fell off a little bit. I passed one of my models at uni today. Let's go! Didn't sleep the whole time. You said yesterday you took a super long nap. What is it? What is it? It's probably gonna be a Blade Master here in the game. And 1-0. Expo or no Expo? What's it gonna be? Mr. Young Fang is playing the chat like a puppet master that he is. I like. Neo didn't pass the UD skill issue module yet. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, there's probably like 4 people in the world who ever did, right? So I don't think that's a shame. Let's see if 1-0 can pass it. But to be fair, Mr. Lord, I also wouldn't pass the orc skill issue module or the human skill issue module. So for once, we can't blame Undead. Alright, we got Watch Awards, and I don't think we get an expansion this time. We do have a 6th Acolyte, but oftentimes when 1-0 is signaling an Expo, it's 7 Acolytes. So nope, we ain't doing that. Blade Master's on my heels again, so rather creep up a bit, try to reach that level 3. And Lin is again going Headhunters, despite no Expo. Yeah, are we back to trying Headhunters again? Like independently, if Expo or not? Good luck. Dance, dance. Nothing's allowed here. For Lin. Level 2 unlocked. Good inventory already. That calls for a Lich. Could also be Dark Ranger against Headhunters once he figures out that it is. But level 2, noise, no progress on the blade, noise. But you know, you can still pimp Blade Master up to like plus 40 damage. Or plus 24 armor, or whatever it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very pimpable here. But 1-0, as soon as he has ghouls, bam, map control immediately, which is the norm, because orcs are freaking greedy. But also for a reason, I think. Like, what do you want to do? You're a grunt, you get surrounded. Headhunters get red. Good timing from 1 to 0. And again. Perfect. Perfect stop attack. No chance for Lin to get anything done so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! Did not expect that ghoul to fall. Very, very clean 1 to 0 performance so far. On map 2. What the... Spirit Lodge? Did I miss the development here somewhere? Are we playing Witch Doctors now? He's going Headhunter... Witch Doctor? Shaman?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Witch Doctor Tauren. Really? Okay, so I haven't watched WSB and we weren't there for Lin's match against 120 in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Is this normal now? Or is this like very new? Because this is the ladder strat. This is what the pleb orcs play.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's brutal. And it's really good. Because the big problem is, of course, that ghouls destroy your headhunters, right? So you build Tauren, trying to wreck the ghouls, otherwise everything is overwhelming, whatever you do. You put headhunters in the back and... I mean, it's a lot of healing. Good focus fire. Gets another kill. Chop. Chop. I think 1 to 0 very much exposed here. We have no windwalk though, but a heal wave. Ooh, if Lin makes this work, I think... Okay! Coil his ass! Only level 1, not that bad, but I can only assume that this is a very tight-knit build. Because you need a lot. You need a lot of resources, you need a lot of buildings, you need a lot of time, you need a lot of research, and then you also have to build units at some point. Shadow? I understand he wants to contest. Ah! He got it! Item goes to 1-1-2-0. But he got half a level on the Shadow Hunter. What the fuck? That was good. Okay. Okay. And DK is pretty hurt here. Heal Ward's coming. TC coming. Blade Master back. But this is the timing. Like, as I said, this is all extremely powerful. And it works on ladder because the timings of the ladder UDs are not that great. 1 to 0 and happy though. They hit their timings. Big time. +8. Lovely. Blade Master has, of course, no crits, though, but he's not... Ooh, sloppy 1-2-0. No dust, no shade. Lin is cooking. Lin is cooking. TC is out. Nova is not level 2. Tauren is out as well. Pulverize almost ready. But we'll see if that's enough. We'll see if that's enough, because at the moment, we don't have any heal wards yet. There is solid AoE damage, but that's just not enough. Or is it? Witch Doctors are fast to produce. They do have a heal ward when they spawn, right? Is it 150? Or is it more? Oops. I think from here on out, it's only getting better for Lin. So 1-0 has to keep up the pressure. It's so hard to deal with Torrent late game. But it's also hard to run away from an undead when you don't have a movement speed aura, and the undead does, and he has flying units and slow. That stomp was interesting. But Lin's alive. I think that's all he has to do for the next couple of minutes. Stay alive. Unfortunately, because everything is so expensive, and that's a nice evaluation by 1-0, the burrows don't have the cement upgrade, and then they're easily snipeable if you allow that. 3 destroyers, like it's back in 2008, where undeads were so omega desperate that they had this one strategy and the one timing, and either it worked or not. This a little bit different today, definitely more competitive than back then. But 1-0 makes some good choices. The heal one is nice. You see the potential of the strat. You see the potential of the strat. And it was also a game, of course, where the Blade Master died, which shouldn't have happened. And the Blade Master is not the usual force. But yeah, now you're supply blocked at 33. You only have your heroes, but not for much longer. Good potion, good healing. 1-0 respects this. Okay. Respect the Orc Tri-Hero. But also know that you're far ahead. Three with crit 2 and claws. This Blade Master's not half bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for all this looks too greedy. I don't know, man. I mean, it's okay. How would this game look if the Blade Master didn't die? Better. Way better. And it's already okay. For now. I mean, it's very likely 1-0 is gonna rip his head off now. These desperate times. With their peon moving out. 1-0 plays nice push style against this.
Player's forces are under attack.
There's no chance. If you keep on jumping on the burrows, I don't think there is a chance. But nice try by Lin. I think this is exactly what we should see more in these show matches. There's a trap. Lovely. Let's go. Can he get the ledge? There's a coil. And there's more. And there's an invul. And there's frost armor. Yeah, I think 1-0 has a lot of tools to deal with this now. But it does look tough to break this orc. Even at 34 food. Destroyers lose their value quite a bit if they have no mana, of course. 2 of them are empty, the others still have the Orb of Annihilation. Blade Master needs to survive, otherwise this game is over, and he doesn't. GG! Rookie mistake to not have cement? No, it's not a rookie mistake, it's a prioritization thing. He wanted Torrent, you need Pulverize. He wanted Witch Doctors, you need Heal Wards. Big investment. If the opponent doesn't play well against that, you definitely survive and you own the late game. Again, I want to see this game without the Blade Master loss. I think that changed the momentum a lot. 1-0 did well. Fine experiment by Lin, and I want to see more experiments. I really do. I think this has potential. How would this go when you survive the initial Destro push? It's a greedy build. Orcs always are greedy. Let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook. But yeah, if you face this as a 1400 MMR undead, good luck beating this. Are you casting BlizzCon? I don't know. It's in 4 months. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Well, I do. I cast Ancient of Wonders Cup. Yeah, I think Blade kill and 1-0 push. You can't go. I don't think you can go for cement. Like, Tauren are super expensive in lumber. Cement is very expensive in lumber. Witch Doctor upgrades are expensive in lumber. What if you do the same but no Torrent, just tier 2 grunts with the tier 2 upgrades? I think grunts just melt. Not tanky, really. Also, grunts don't have the AoE that Torrent have. You want the Torrent against the ghouls to destroy the ghouls, first and foremost. And grunts don't have that. Don't come at me with any ideas to give grunts AoE. No, we ain't doing that. No. Orc is good enough. Yeah, give grunt cleave. Exactly. All right, ready to go. Score is tied 1-1, game 3. Give them charge. You have speed scroll. It is charge. It costs gold. Let's go. Curious about the builds now. Are we expanding? Are we punishing that? Are we playing the same as game 1? Are we playing similar to game 2? I like that Lin seems to be in experimental mode here. Meet us in the middle. Let's ban the H instead. Now we're talking. We got a deal. The art of the deal, Paulinho. As if Orc needs any buffs. Lin loses one game, huh? And you want to change the game. Unreal. DK, Blade, classic. First decision, 6 or 7 acolytes. Don't come at me with 6, 7 stuff. You know what happens when you put that in chat when I'm casting. You know it. Everybody knows it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, 6 acolytes it is. Strong Vesky. Nice. Alright, pimp your blade, please. Give me the slippers, give me the claws, give me the circles, give me all. Again, headhunters. Okay, on one hand, it's kind of cool that I think Lin is trying this build again. On the other hand, I'm like, goddamn headhunters, man. Goddamn headhunters, I've seen them fail so many times. Good last hit here. No, wait, no, that was the green. That wasn't the last hit. DK got it. The battle for the last hits, man. It got so ridiculous and 1-0 got so clean. And Lin can't accomplish anything here. Hammerfall always has the threat of giving the DK a super fast level 3. And then with level 3 DK you just dominate. Whatever you do, you throw coils left and right. And you kill everything. I think he was out of range. 1-0 might have hurt him here. Any last hitters? Any stealers? Okay. Got it! Gloves of haste. Nice one. So, headhunters, gotta be careful with them. Super fragile, easy to kill them. There's just so much stuff. Shadowhunter, tier 3. 3 headhunter. We're running in again. Similar to how Night Elf contests this with Demon Hunter and Archers, ghouls are fragile here. But you can't prevent level 3. And now these headhunters, they're all up for grabs. Item goes to 1-0, that is also a Gloves of Haste. So far, Lin couldn't get that much done, but we have a different build this time. Shadowhunter, yes, but Beastery. It's not Tauren, it's not Witch Doctors. It's Raider, Kodo, Headhunters? Not a fan. Not a fan, but I don't have to be a fan. Lin has to be. He doesn't face an expansion. It's gonna be a 9-minute push again. Is that the strongest push in the game, by the way? 9 minute 30. Frenzy Destro. Fairly sure it is. So, Blade is undercooked. Shadow has some... Oh, didn't decide if Hex or Heal Wave. Interesting. Makura goes to 1-0 as well. It feels like Lin is a bit outplayed here so far. By DK presence, by Lich presence. I mean... Obviously, he doesn't build units for a very, very, very long time. 1-0 should be ahead. But we go tier 3 for the triple hero. And we go Kodo. And we go Berserkers. More HP on Berserkers. Nice. So far, we've had some quick games. The matchup can do so much more. Kick mana is solid. Ooh, Dark Ranger, what the heck are you doing here? Well, you die. That's all you gotta do. No, Coil might be coming in, but no, he threatens the Hex already. DR dead. Good levels. Or good progress now. Especially if you would be able to kill the Lich as well. It's rather 2 ghouls! Usually ghouls and Dark Ranger tear you apart at this stage of the game. And now? Headhunters might work. Why is 1-0 kind of contesting this? What was this Dark Ranger play? I think 1-0 is a nice guy. You know, he's streaming with Lin quite a few times. Here, have my Dark Ranger. You know, Tavern Heroes are broken. They should be built in the altar. I built mine at the altar as a courtesy. Levels still worry me for Lin. No orb worries me a bit as well. Give me that last hit. Come on. No chance, dude. Recoil everything. Smart! Smart! You got the statues, you get your mana for free back anyway. Items for Lin are not good. Levels are also not good. And everything else is somewhat even. I asked this question for 6 years straight or something. How do Headhunters survive against Ghoul Dark Ranger? Oh, the dodge. Look at me. Stomp on everything. Okay, TC second is nice for Aura. You should ask how can ghouls survive? Well, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of ghouls, there's gonna be a lot of skeletons, and then there's not gonna be any headhunters anymore. What's the answer? Play Wyvern. If you really want to win, I still think you have to go Wyvern. Oh, good stomp against this. Are ghouls meant to survive? No. But so far, this engagement doesn't look that good for 1-0. Missing some target fire on the headhunters. But once they flood and once they get the concave rolling, That is looking really bad. And he's trying to establish that. Lin's Headhunter micro looks lovely here, but that Nova. Heal wave is good though. And this is a pretty even affair. We get new Headhunters in Hex, but he can't reach. Dark Ranger gets out of here. Headhunter's not under pressure. And if they're not under pressure by ghouls and skeletons, they put out a lot of damage. This is a lot better now. And that's 1 kill, that's 2 kills, that's almost 3. But Blade Master also with level 2 crit. Headhunters are just everywhere! But they also die everywhere. Macro seems good on Lin. 1-0, floating a lot. And speed scroll out. Who recovers faster? Better. With statues, of course. Very easy for Undead to stay on the map. Can't say the same about Orc. But they have potions.
A player's forces are under attack.
Temp? Okay. I'm here for some curses when the Blade Master doesn't have mirror image. That's why nowadays sometimes we see 1 level Windwalk, 2 level crit, 1 level mirror image to just have an additional dispel. But yeah, we need more meaningful kills here for Lin. Otherwise 1-0 is gonna take over. Lich, Dark Ranger, bit of focus fire, Headhunters vanish. Yeah, I don't really feel Lin is ready for that. But with that end snare, that's a big one. If he gets enough damage out now, he does. You have food still? Yeah, 6 of them. Brutal. How long it takes to deal with that goddamn destroyer, man. Headhunters either running or dying. And level 3 Lich. It's not getting better, by the way. Level 3 Lich, Omega good. Level 3 Dark Ranger, probably GG. Lin is getting owned a bit. And that's all prior to Banshees. Oh, that Destroyer kill is big now, actually. We're running out of mana. We have no TP. And we also have no statues in the fight anymore. That changes things. Surround. Yep. Damn, that's some neck and neck battles here. Okay. Nobody's getting owned no more. But without items, what can this Blade Master do long term? You need items. Always been the bane of the blade. With items, super overwhelming. Without items,
are under attack.
Whelming. Got a coil again. Got a Nova again. Who doesn't use them? Tankiness is of course nice. With the Hellstone, he might need it now to stay alive. DK body block is lovely, but that's some free damage on the Headhunter. But again, Lin's army is tiny.
Player's forces are under attack.
Plus we get a Book of the Dead on top. Without this spell, more skeletons over all the other skeletons. Level 4 on the Shadow Hunter is unfortunately meaningless. We have Curse on the Blade. Pretty conservative with the mana of the Banshees. But yeah, you had little damage before, and now shave off 1/3. That creep check, man. 1-0 was coming from the upper right-hand side to the bottom left-hand side.
A player's forces are
And he found his target regardless. You need mana pods. You need clarities. You need to bunker up. This time we do have cement. And no destroyer. This actually only ghouls. And heroes. Oh, that escape. The long route home just to lose the Kodo to a coil.
player's forces are under attack.
Okay, there was lots of action. But as so often, every exchange a mini bit better for 1-2-0. Few more kills for 1-2-0. And Lin can't catch up, man. Lin can't catch up. You don't have Dispel against the curses. Your damage is already too low and it will drop even further. I don't know, like, what can I say about the Headhunter build that I haven't said about the Headhunter build in the last 6 years? And Windwalk 2. Windwalk 2 when there's Banshees out, I don't feel it either. Noise Expo, when you're ahead, get further ahead, kind of deal. Still no, like...
A player's forces
TC
are under attack.
survivability is good. Lin was plowing ahead in XP now. But not close to crit 3. We got a Zeppelin, which I love. There's no anti-air, right? Nope. But 2 destroyers will be there. If he sniped the Banshee without the curse, that'd be huge. No curse. And Windwalk again. Oh my god. The Headhunters are all up for grabs. And we still have so many skeletons. So many skeletons. The power fantasy of undeads eventually. Nice Zeppelin micro. Holy smokes. And the Blade Master as well. He's breaking the focus fire with the Zeppelin. Lin styling a little bit. Alright. No other orc could do that. No other orc could do that even close to this. Dodges the coil. Holy shit, Lin. He's the GOAT. The orc GOAT. Still needs some healing. That Zeppelin, ladies and gentlemen, might turn it all around. God tier Warcraft by Lin. And because of all that micro, yep, you can't do anything against these Headhunters now. You try, but the Zeppelin again, man, this is nuts. Abominations are coming in. Blade Master against the Lich. There is Frost Armor. Coil has to be used defensively. What a fight, dude. There's statues here in the back, but they are not doing much. 1-0 should have done something long time ago against the Zap. Mamma mia, the GOAT, man! The GOAT! Look at this again!
A town is under siege.
Oh, Coil in the air and he lifts him up. Beauty. Beautiful Warcraft.
A player's forces are under attack.
What the fuck? What the hell? He just decided to do that now. Oh, now the Zeppelin crashes, unfortunately. And yeah, the Zeppelin did a lot of good things. But now there was 10 food gone. 1-0's revenge. I was still glazing over that micro with the Zap, but you know, there was then at some point anti-air, and he caught that Zap, and it's all dead. So yeah, that was one for the highlight reel. But wasn't the important move is the question when you can't really do much about it. A-bombs in, that's even worse news for this Headhunter. And I think that's a 90-degree Esports head tilt. We got curse everywhere. We got coil everywhere. Ah, shit. We weren't even finished celebrating the War Chief's micro. But 1-0 says, okay, dude. You want to do this to me? Okay. Then let's play it this way. You can micro all you want, but sometimes it's the simple things. You got 3 units. at the end of the world and I can snipe that? Okay, let me snipe that. Man, this game with the Pimp Blade Master, different thing. I still think you should go mirror image on level 4. But hey. We got the game, the moment of the series. We got the moment of the series with the Zeppelin liftoff. If he doesn't catch the zap, whole different game. But he did. So we get Shattered Exile. I'm curious what the strat is now. Shattered Exile, big map. Big map, lots of damage. So 1-0 back-to-back wins here, 2 and 1. Two more, then we're done here. Have you ever noticed 1-0's excessive number of statues? I know that he gets the most out of statues. He is building more statues than anyone else, yes. But yeah, there was a lot of chaos. There was a cool moment in the middle of the game. But you know, in the end, Undead wins. Warcraft 3 is a game with 4 races. 2 players are chasing items, and in the end, Undead wins. So it goes. Map 4. In the Ancient of Wonders Cup, it was also a 3 and 1. Let's see if Lin can tie it up now. We have to say, unfortunately, a player that's playing based on momentum. Rarely a comeback kid. It happened. Of course, Lin has played for 20 years. Of course, you can quote some comebacks and some reverse sweeps. But in general, he's not one to turn the momentum within a series. All right, we go into the game. This is consecutive streaming day number 810. If you enjoy what we do with the best games in the world and the best game in the world, your support means the world. Back to warcraft.com/support. And of course, use the primes. Lin left-hand side, 1-0 right-hand side. I don't think this strategies change. You could go fast here. Oh, it is a barracks early. You could go mirror image. You could go fast here. There's still some options. We stick with the Blade Master. I like that. I think the only orc that's allowed to go fast here is FoCuS. Change my mind. We start with grunts, huh? Feels like Lin is trying every different opener in the world. Or strat that is available. Except Mass Air, which I think he considers boring.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice pulse. Nice pulse. Mirror image it is. Alright. I always like that. On a big map, you should have some time. I mean, 1-0 will come and run at you. That's a given. But hey, let's see. Mirror image grunts always. I oftentimes don't see the purpose of mirror image and grunts.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because the mirror image is there to tank and the grunts are there to tank. Hey, Tunatic! Thank you for the tier 1. And we have again the contested green. We always on Shattered Exile have the contested green. But then how do you contest this green? The coil will always be there. I mean, the water elementals. They're magic immune. Blade Master got it. Nice. But you have another issue now. That mirror image dodge. Nice. But we have a DK with the ring of regen. Surround with the mirror image. Oh, damn. And 1-0, of course. Sold the town portal. Grunt is trying to block this once again. Can't. Nice passage with the ghouls. DK is safe and the ring of regen can kick in. Oh, damn. Oh, that was so close. I love how the ghouls are keeping tabs on the DK so the blade can get the second item, which is unfortunately another ring. And now we get Ritual Dagger plus Ring of Regen plus possible Blight. 3 different sources of regen. And we still got coils. And now you can steal. And I think 1-0 has the timing down. Oh, Unholy Aura. 4 different sources, of course. And they do add up over time. And this is the problem with grunts. They will get surrounded at some point, won't they? Kind of a double surround, though. To the creep. Was that on purpose? I'm not sure. Coils a grunt with less than 100 HP. What a god. Only the very, very best undeads are capable of doing that. It is a lot of ghouls involved here. They do take some damage and some of them are sacrificed, but it's still a 1-for-1 trade, right? For now. Maybe 2-for-1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wild. Wild early game with a little bit of a downside than 1-0 as an expo. And Lin does not. But we keep on creeping. Big wheels keep on creeping. So how do we break this now? With tier 3, with a beastery,
Forces are under attack.
is it then mass air? One to 0 start, of course slow, but man, he contested this well. There's an opening! Reduce mining as much as you can. So Lin probably has like one fight
A player's
on
forces
tier
are
3.
under attack.
That's about it. You gotta nail that. You gotta nail that hard. Oh, there was a crit coming, but he staffed before. Unfortunate. But Shadowhunter gets the big mana. We have an assassin. I always love the assassin versus ghouls. And it's raiders.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Anyone understanding this? Lighthorn, more defensive upgrades, man. It's defense, 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 defense. Everything here is defense.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin wants to tiny, you think? He has a lot of gold. He's not building the next burrow. Yeah, good call, Azra. Azzy. Do illusions benefit from rings? Yes.
Player's forces are under attack.
They do benefit from damage items and stuff like rings and HP. But not from like abilities. Like Cloak of Flames wouldn't work. The Orb of Lightning wouldn't trigger, etc.
Player's forces are under attack.
Do rune braces work on mirror images? I don't think so, but I don't know. Another ring, bro. That's crazy. 4 rings, man. On other maps, there might be a marketplace. Not the case here. Not the case here. But it's a good contest. Another ghoul falls as well. Okay, Lin's Tiny is coming. We got a Shredder, which I love.
A player's forces are under
It
attack.
will be tanky illusions, yeah, until we got a lot of destroyers. And then it's not anymore. So what's the answer to destroyers? Destroyers are coming. So what is it? You need at least 1 ring on the TC, by the way. Otherwise, this guy gets nuked. Okay, no steal. Belt of Giant Strength. Everybody finds the tanky items. We got the Zeppelin once again, but where is Lin's damage, guys? Where is Lin's damage?
A player's forces are under attack.
He got a bit of lockdown. I mean, the Kodo will bring in the damage boost, but only 10% at the moment. He wants the level. He wants the crit. He needs the last hit. It's not enough. 5 statues, bro. And Crypt Lord. Interesting. Very interesting. 1-0 is gonna chain morph so hard. Stomp is nice. Zeppelin is here. Okay. TC waiting for the next stomp is ready now. Everything stunned once again, but wait up. Here comes the Crippy. We get a lot of meat into 1-2-0's army. Big fan of the abominations. Always has been. Blade is trying to do something against the ghouls in the back, but let's be honest, it's not meaningful. His damage isn't meaningful. TC got a ring eventually. I love that. Impale, nowhere to be seen yet. And that Zap is a little bit too late.
A
And then we have the same situation as we had on Hammerfall. That Zeppelin. Now we go Wyvern. Now we go Wyvern. We got Vamp Aura as well. Solid for Blade and Illusions. But we have no Cement and we have 2 Destroyers. Try to get an army up now, because you will lose a lot. Shredder, oh, and 160 lumber. 1-0's Expo seems like it's running for too long. The trades were not favorable whatsoever, and then there's Destroyers. And now we got enough Dispel also for the mirror images. The mirror images are somewhat useless now. And we don't have crit 2. Lin, it's been a long time since he got a single kill. A single kill, guys, for level 4. Can't get it. Gets it now. Is it too little? Is it too late? The Kodo is disappearing. No! Heal wave, but now it's disappearing. There's no solution. It's not enough.
Players' forces are under attack.
1,000 gold also, because he's supply blocked. Well, not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, it's killing everything. 1-0 is just killing everything. And Impale is, of course, if there's Headhunters, Raiders. Feels good. This Impale feels so freaking good. Maybe that Shredder would have done better in the main, where it's more protected. But hey, 1-0. Unpunished Expo. Nice contests. Didn't get overwhelmed. Fought out of the surround. Had a lot of healing very, very quickly then as well. Got the dagger up. Got the healing up. And could contest the map once again. 3 in a row. We haven't had an impactful Blade Master in a bit of time. And now we get one more. It's again the 3-1 as we had an Ancient of Wonders Cup. That seemed to be the level of strength. Now the big question, 4-1 or 3-2. Springtime is the map. Very pimpable for sure. It's a good match. It's a good match. But in every important encounter, 1-0 is a bit ahead. Has this one answer more. And if there's a new question, like the Zeppelin on Hammerfall, there's then another answer to that. Can feel frustrating, of course, but it's also like 1-0 doesn't have to experiment much. He plays a pretty reliable style with like 2 different styles, with Expo or without Expo. Lin is experimenting a lot. The best unit has still been parked in the Beastery. Mass Air is the most reliable, is the most impactful strategies that orcs have. And Lin holds it back. One more game. Yes, one more game. Let's do this. Wann letzter Spieltag Inferno? Sharky. This comes down to Pishy and Quick Heat. They're supposed to play today. So tonight, new play day. Either it's a def win if Quickie can't play, or they play, and then afterwards also last play date. The game start thing on KK is so bugged. What the fuck? Game is up for 5 seconds. I still hear the countdown. Mamma mia. Let's go. We got 1-0 on the left hand side. We got Lin on the right hand side. Wondering if a shaman could do something. They get nuked by Coil Nova instantly. Caster's always tough to do against undead. Same for talents, which I love. Coil Nova just wrecks them. That's really a bit sad and very limiting in matchups versus undead. Torrent Raider Walker Caribbean. Not sure. I'm not sure if the Torrent are worth it, to be honest. Like, of course, against the ghouls, they're very nice. And ghouls are still the bane of every matchup. I want to say that once again. I said this prior to the patch. I say it now. Ghouls ruin every matchup. And ghouls belong in the base. I want to say that as well. But yeah. I feel like it doesn't work. Lin tried Torrent Head on the dogs. Yeah, but he also lost the blade in the middle for nothing and lost all map control. So I wouldn't take that as like good game tape. I like that he tried that. I think it's promising.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, last year? He tried today. Not sure, but he had this... He had this Kodo build. That looked kind of cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, today didn't look that hot against that Expo. Oh no, it wasn't Expo, against that group, right? Bro, you spend half your time in this economy with a high-pitched voice like this. You are not the one to talk about voices, Sharky. Watch Dinner for One first. The kid didn't know what Dinner for One is. Mamma mia. 1-0 grabs a whole bunch of ghouls. Runs across. As he knows, of course. Well, Lin is on one Blade Master. That's all he has. I'm taking his green spots. I'm taking his items. We do have a claw this time, by the way. So that's nice. And the last hit as well. And another... Oh, did he get that actually? I'm not sure. This one he got. Okay. War Chief's Revenge gets the item here as well. Not bad, not bad. Good int for the Shadow Hunter. Solid damage for the Blade Master. This is probably the best early game we got. And it is double beastery. And we will see the Wyvern. Yes, please. Finally a good, reliable build. I want to say though that this Wyvern style has become a lot worse since the change to the Wand of Negation. Wand of Negation is so good against Hex creeping. But 1-0 does not have level 3 DK yet. Might not reach it until then. Reveal. Oh, you undershot a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not enough for 3 though. And we go hex creeping. Come, Sasquatch, come. And push. And push. And push. No! High Priest, leave him alone. Shit. You know, when it rains, it pours, boys. Oh, shit. Oh, no, this fucking High Priest. Owned by creeps, boys. Owned by creeps. Oh, this takes forever. Oh, my God. Okay. Well, we got something against Coil Nova. That's good. That's very good on the Shadow Hunter. Or, yeah, later on the Shadow Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
He really wanted to punish that Acolyte, huh? Holy. Oh my god. Acolyte lasted? What? Did he get it? No way. No. I don't think so. But Lin acted like Acolyte got it. Would have been funny. Yeah. I think that he would have just quit, bro. He would have quit and we wouldn't have seen him after AOW Cup. So we know it's gonna be Wyvern, and 1-0 counters this not with Garx, but with Fiends. TC is on the way as well. This time, no ring just yet. You know, grass is always greener. We again Hex Manip. Orcs Buck Abuser #1, man. Bug Abuser #1. Bone Chimes. Not the item you're looking for when your army is full range. And Kodo. And Ensnare. Yeah, this is, I think, the successful Lin build that we've seen before. I think this build is very good. So close to the fight and he's not level 3. That's so obnoxious. Well, ghouls knock on your door. You know that. No spikes. He had probably no resources for that. Shop is gone, but we have an orc. Stomp is sweet. Can Lin get this second map? Can Lin somehow get this second map? We're close to a level 3 lit. The TC gets the healing. Damn, he goes back in. That's risky. No. Gotta take him out of the group. Fiends are dead. Now the spikes are in. Oh, damn. Just a tiny bit too late. Anti-air is now... Oh, that's an interesting pair here. And they keep running. Would have been nice to sell that Bone Chimes, but we didn't have the time to. Also, I think he's not rebuilding the shop just yet. Uh-oh. We have a storm soon. Okay, with the storm they're safe. They must be safe. Okay, that took some time. That took some time. Nobody could get anything done. The big chase. Should you fight out in the open? One fiend only. One web only. I think the addition of spikes is very much necessary against heavy group. He keeps the bone chimes. Really? When he's that short for gold. Alright. Alright. Creep tag coming. Ring of Region. Wait, did the XP not move? Dark Ranger. Silence! Oh, damn. That was so clutch. Dark Ranger would have been dead otherwise. We need a heal wave, but ideally a heal wave level 2. Can't get the kill now, but it's too late for that TC. No armor, and then it's easy fodder. Did the Kodo eat? Yes, but only a ghoul. No fiend. Frost armor is everywhere. But we're still in this, I guess. How do you get out, though? No speed scroll. Everything's slowed. Coil is there. Mana for the undead. As always, phenomenal. It's another fiend. If he kills the Destro... Oh, another last second coil. But hey, we dealt with the ghouls. We saved the SH. And we're even in food. This very much looks like red spot for free. Statues in the hands of 120, man. Statues in the hands of 120. So, what can we do? 12 minutes in, super brawly. And end. Oh my god, he gets the orc movement speed buff and attack speed buff. That's sick! The Kodo, the empty bellies. It can be 2 units just gone. No Zeppelin just yet.
Players' forces are under attack.
The statue would have been such a nice price. $50-45 fight. No invo potion on the TC. Can't break through the silence. The Kodo get... Oh, didn't they get a fiend? He dodged this one. Oh, snap. 3 units are fighting 1 fiend. Is that worth it? I don't know, but he gets an epicenter stomp against 4 units. Doesn't really matter against the Destros though. 1 blade against the Worldling is taking yet another beating.
A player's forces are under attack.
Long distance mining. Needs to squeeze out everything. Hail Marys. Can we get some Hail Marys here? Oh, we still fighting the army. Heal wave was nice, of course. Starting the fight with level 2 heal wave is a lot better. The time of Wyvern is over. 1 is still there, but yeah, whatever. Fiend's now mostly used against the Kodos.
A player's forces are under attack.
Orc heroes? They're just not on those levels where they are supposed to be. They're not overwhelming. Now, with the Magnetor Reaver, maybe. Maybe with an Ice Bolt. Maybe a little bit of luck, but you know what? When in doubt, just Coil Nova, and the Kaho falls into the dust once again. Blade Master level 4, but it's still not the crazy damage that we're used to seeing. He's trying hard to get any meaningful kills in. Any meaningful kills. You gotta subtract, free food. When is this undead ever out of mana? Good, Destro gone. But no more mana for Hex. Is Lin taken over here, maybe? Not really, right? The TC is missing. With TC, there was a chance. Now, it's still rough. It's too attackable. Crazy, crazy, crazy amount of damage on both hero sides, and we're still missing the TC for 30 seconds. There's very little left. We switch back to Wyvern now. We have to say, this could be a lot worse for Lin if 120 would be playing... Oh, lovely. Would be playing with Shades, which is not the case. Good steal here. And the long distance mining slowly but steady pays off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very slowly, very steady. That just was necessary. No chance. He gets Coil Nova. His ass is just getting Coil Nova. Katka's Pipe! Ho, ho, ho. 120 gets both red spots, and he gets the best 2 items from the 2 red spots. Endurance Aura for movement speed and attack speed. Katka's Pipe for mana. As if mana was an issue before, bro.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well done. He got the double invuln as well. We're getting close to level 3. Lin is grasping at straws for a little bit of XP, but the meaningful levels are just so far away. If you can nuke Kodos, you know that you're in a good spot. TC back, triple stomp. Wyvern are getting big time bleeded though. DK body block doesn't lead to a save. 600 gold 120. Stays below 50, doesn't need anything else. Super effective stat use always, and a catch. TC has a stomp. Silence though. Silence. Only 160 crits, man. That is not enough, it seems. It's a pretty average Blade Master, I would say. The cow. There's the heal wave. He doesn't use it through the forest. Oh, damn. Maybe he wants to wait for a Hex, but there's Coil level 3, and it's 4 and 1 for 120. Who played a very standard, very solid series against a very experimental Lin that 120 made fewer mistakes. Lin may be a bit unlucky across most of the maps with items. We never saw an overwhelming level like 300 Blade Master, 300 damage Blade Master. But yeah, that was a demonstration of force of 120. Shows again for the second time within a week that he's currently in better shape. And why he's the second player in the world right after Happy. Just, you know, the Undead Army, they're also very, very, very universal. Ghoul Statue Destroyer cover most of what you need in this matchup. Always good leveling. Always good contests. Never really allowing Lin to unfold. Never giving him too much time. Whenever there were strategies that were banking on tier 3, then you go and break the burrows. When there was an expo, you break that expo, you get your own expo up. So that was a pretty clean 1-0 series, I want to say. There was not much to complain about. Yep. There was not much to complain about. And that concludes the day, ladies and gentlemen. I have a big day tomorrow with 2 shows. We got Ancient of Wonders quarterfinals tomorrow. The big team battle goes into the playoffs. We got 3 days left. Today we concluded the group stage. Team Lin might have lost in the one-on-one, but they still win the group stage. 9.5 points for them. That is grand final immediately. Team Life was not overtaken by 1-0 or FoCuS. It was 1 point eventually. 1 point. And they secure the semifinal. And tomorrow we get a rematch of today's match between Team 1-0 and FoCuS. Tomorrow the system switches when we go from seeded players to King of the Hill format. We start with a 2-on-2 and then King of the Hill from there on out. This is going to be fun. So quarterfinal, 1-0 is FoCuS. Life in the semis, Lin in the grand final. And now I'll grab some food and do some video work. And of course, do my jobs as the German national coach that I have become just recently. We're going to have a 4 nations tournament at the end of May, that is. At the end of May. This will clash a little bit with our Dach Inferno finals, who are also at the end of May. And then we have an offline final for the German championship in June. So first we crown a German champion, then we become the Euro champions, and then we conquer the world. That game plan failed before. I should probably look that up and improve. End of May? Yes. Yes. End of May. So, if you like what we do here for 800 and more days, we're going straight to the 1000. Back to warcraft.com/support is where you find all the ways to support us. We are definitely reliant on community support. No sponsor this month at all, so it's all down to you guys. If you chip in, that would mean a lot and keeps the engine running. Until then, we see each other tomorrow. A little bit of a chill evening here today for me. Tomorrow is double duty. First, we go into the Ancient of Wonders, and then we cast the clan internal battles of Clan Bremen Esports. Bit of amateur Warcraft with great skills, though. I'm very much looking forward to the lads. Now I want to see who I can rate you to. I want to give a shout out to Kevin Warcraft 3. I saw him playing yesterday, and damn, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I rate you to Ampi, I think, who is switching from Night Elf to from Night Elf to Orc. And he gave us a raid yesterday, so we are returning the favor. Take care, everybody. See you tomorrow. And yeah, if you have something on your mind, put it on the Reddit so people can discuss it. That would be lovely to have more conversations. Let's go. Thank you, Insulin.
I'm so hype, got no life, only ladders so I can hear them cry. Get boned, noobs to pwn, wrecking these nerds with my skills up sideways. Oh, I'm told, cold, keeping me busy, smashing face like always. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I'm so high, max supply. He sucks so bad, I'm like, why try? Get out, don't pout, out of my game. This is a click, baby. No doubt, it's a rout. Beating you up while I drink my coffee. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike.
is a reminder to count your blessings, cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared.